If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got that sporty edge and better performance on a track like Atlanta Motor Speedway, compared to a sedan like the Fusion or Camry. Those are great for the daily grind, but in a race environment, the Chevy's likely to accelerate faster and handle better around those high-speed corners. The other two might struggle to keep up with the more aggressive driving style needed for racing. Hey, I Dig Shadow 1 and Shadows 1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some high-speed AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some insipidly fast action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet SS has a bit more muscle and a sportier vibe compared to the Toyota Camry, which is usually more about comfort and efficiency. But hey, on the Atlanta Motor Speedway, it really comes down to handling and aerodynamics. I'm tempted to say Willow Shrub's Chevrolet might have the edge here because of its aggressive stance and potential speed. However, don't count out its Bumblebriz Toyota. It might surprise us with some smooth moves. My guess? The Chevrolet could just squeak ahead, but I'm keeping my eye on those turns. Anything can happen. Alright guys, Botkrich is at the front in a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Looks like a solid start for the pole sitter. Let's see if it can hold the lead, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Kakrish has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Silver Gaming slots into second, trying to keep pace. Let's Go holds steady in third, but expect the pack to start closing in any moment now. Silver Gaming and Krikski are locked in a close fight at the front. Thales Australian Fish de Husky are also neck and neck around the 5th spot. Two Peas in the Podcast is making a nice move, gaining one position to sit 7. Silver Gaming and Creek Rig are neck and neck at the front, neither willing to give an inch. Two Peas in the Podcast and Tales Australia are battling tightly for 6th place. GamerBoss 72 is involved in a close fight with Two Peas in the Podcast for 7th spot. Silver Gaming is making a move, overtaking for the lead now. Krish is hanging close, looking for an opportunity to challenge. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 6th place, slowly catching the pack. Geish and Silver Gaming are nose to tail trying to break away at the front. The Dreamkeeper and Dralitsko are trading places, busy fighting for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Two Peasant de Podcast and Fish de Husky are locked in a close scrap for 5th. Kakarishk is making a move up to 1st place. Silver Gaming and Creek are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Dragexgo and Silver B Gaming are also nose to nose for 2nd place. This race is heating up. Silver Gaming and Creek Rich are nose to tail at the front, nothing in it. Dragexgo and Silver B Gaming are also locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining ground and has just advanced one position to 9. Silver Gaming and Krichka are neck and neck for the race lead. GamerBoss 72 and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Dishonored Fox and Kesteflex are battling it out around 15th position. Silver Gaming has just overtaken someone to claim the top spot. Duretsko has also moved up a position into 2nd place. Fish the Husky has gained a place, and is now in 4th. The race is heating up with some quick shifts in the leaderboard. Duretsko and Silver B Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Aether Plasm and Baycorn are fighting hard for 11. Kesteflex and its Bumblebee are going head to head for 14th. Wow, what a fantastic race! Big congratulations to Bot Darlets for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive show of skill and speed. And for those drivers watching, if you want to claim one of those shiny new cars, now's your chance. Make sure to step up and claim your prize before someone else zips away with it. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're really racing ahead of the competition. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Batangas racing circuit has some sharp turns and technical sections, that really test a car's agility. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to maneuver through tight corners quickly and precisely will give the AI racers an edge. A well-balanced car with good grip will excel here more than just raw power. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Hope you're ready for some exciting racing action today. Hey there, Elias X988? Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking faster than a race car on the last lap. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track today. Get your selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two iconic vintage race cars. GM9 Prime's Aston Martin DBR11 is a legend with a sleek design and a history of speed. On the other hand, James Mayo's Jaguar D-Type is famous for its aerodynamic shape and racing victories. Given the circuit, the Jaguar D-Type's aerodynamic efficiency might give it a slight edge on a twisty track like Batangas. But the Aston Martin's raw power and stability could also make it a tough competitor. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Jaguar D-Type having a tiny advantage in agility and speed through corners. Nonetheless, anything can happen in AI racing, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack is the sports car's 1950 class car, Bot Frego, tearing up the track in a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Tranquillity has taken an early lead from the start line. Ragu is holding strong in second place just behind him. Whip3 out 25 is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race is underway clearly and already shaping up for some action. Relaxed View is making a strong surge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 14th place. ADLeave is also on the move, gaining 2 spots and now sitting in 3rd position. Fish the Husky has gained 1 place, advancing to 5th. The race is heating up already. Fish the Husky makes a clean move to push into 4th place. Whip3 out 25 and Fish the Husky are smashing through the corners side by side for that 4th spot. Imus Gordon and Adikshada 1 are locked in a close fight for 11th position, with neither giving an inch. Bid3 out 25 just gained a spot, and is now in 4th place. Ibj Shadow 1 and Rob Swizzle are still locked in that tight fight for 10th. Gabby Feminanek has advanced 2 positions and now sits in 16th. James Mayo just gained 1 position, now in 18th place. Basinadzо is right behind. The fight for 18th is getting spicy with both racers almost bumping wheels. Shadows. 1 is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Their race seems to be struggling a bit as they sit in the 20th spot and haven't made much progress yet. Fish the Husky and Whip3 out 25 are locked in a close fight around the 4th spot. Tangadaki DTV gains 1 position, moving into 7th place. Nagutsu and Tangadaki DTV are really nose to tail for the 6th place. Fish the Husky just gained a spot, moving into 4th place. Whip3 out 25 and Fish the Husky are close but still battling for that position. Nagutsu is sneaking up to 6th place, inching closer to the front. Nagutsu has gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Elias X98 also gains 1 spot and is now in 9th. Elias 98 and Kesteflex are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Tangadaki DTV is gaining ground and has moved up to 6th place. Amos Gordon and ID Kejawana are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. James Mayo and Elias Esk are also neck and neck, battling it out for 17th position. Whip3 out 25 is climbing steadily into 6th place. Imus Gordon nudges into 11th, making progress. DM Prime and Base Nizar 2 are locked in a close fight for 20th place, exchanging positions in a tense duel. Tangadaki TV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th place. Elias X98 jumps one spot into 8th and now has a close contest with Kistflex for that position. The race is heating up at the back end. Tangoducky TTV just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Imus Gordon has gained a position and is now 9th. Relaxed View is climbing to 12th, closing in on the pack. Elias698 is climbing steadily into 7th place. Kisteflex is also making a move, now in 9th. Ropsizzle has gained 1 position as well, claiming 10th. The midfield is heating up with these strategic shifts. Congratulations, Frankurti. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Must be your lucky day. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Frankurti for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Amazing driving skills there. And a huge shout out to DSKLES and NE8 for making the most overtakes. You've earned the right to claim the vintage 1956 Maserati 450S. What a legendary car to add to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup probably has the best shot at winning the race on the Bajkarniki Big Ring circuit. It's lightweight, agile, and built for cornering precision, which is crucial on a challenging track like that. The small size and sporty setup give it an edge in tight turns compared to the more everyday or budget-friendly options. The Abarth 500 Assetto course could be competitive too with its race-tuned features, but overall I think the Mazda's combination of balance and handling makes it a strong contender. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's make this race interesting, shall we? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, looking at these two contenders, Buffon 19 is rolling in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. That little car is known for its agility and sharp handling but might struggle a bit with straight-line speed on the big ring. On the other hand, Frankenbulls has a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup, which usually offers a good balance of power and stability. Given that the race is on Bajkarniki Big Ring, a track with plenty of turns and some long straights, I'd say Frankenbulls Scirocco might have the edge, thanks to its potential for higher top speed and better aerodynamics. Buffon in teens. Tiny Abarth could be quick through corners but might get left behind on the straights. So my bet goes to Frankenbulls and the Scirocco. But hey, it's all about how the AI races today, so let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Bajkarniki Big Ring. TEE, class champion, ITB Ilias is starting on pole, in a classic 2012, Lada Granta. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Iliasesk has taken an early lead from the start. Biliskopine is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Equinox 2 in third. The pack is tightly bunched up behind them. Looks like it's going to be a hot contest out front. Ilias X98 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 4th place. Wolf of Aiko is also on the move, passing 3 cars to reach 20th. Edik Shadawana has gained 1 position to move into 3rd. Meanwhile, Idik Shadawana and Bileskopine are locked in a close battle for 2nd place, neck and neck, in trading position. Edik Shadawana has gained 1 position, and is now in 2nd place. Zapbrandigan has also moved up 1 spot, claiming the 5th position. Silin Fox 213 is climbing as well, landing in 6th place after a single move forward. Gliding Penguin is currently in 10th place with a Toyota Corolla from 2015. Their race seems steady but without any notable overtakes or gaps so far. Eliasix 988 and Belescope Bime are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Runner Rampage edges up one position, now sitting in 17th. The race is heating up nicely. WowXCB is behind in 11th place, driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners, but still in the race. Mina My Style at 21 and Adanut 44 are nose-to-nose battling for the 10th place. Buffin in 18 and Runner Rampage are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Frankabouts is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot into the 22nd position. Zap Brandigan and Elias X988 are locked in a fierce contest for 4th place. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing steadily, grabbing 10th position. Shadows 1 and Elias X988 continue their close duel around 12th place. Silent Fox 213 is making a charge, gaining 2 spots and now sitting in 4th place. Equinox Devo is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to sit in 6th. WowXCB is also on the move, grabbing 1 more spot and settling into 7. Keep an eye on these movers as the race tightens up. Dylan Fox 213 is narrowing the distance to Belescope Bime, chopping off 2.1 seconds. Minamai Style at 21 has gained 1 place and now sits in 9th position. Rondom 69 also advances 1 spot, now in 13th. Zap Brandigan is narrowing the gap to Silent Fox 213 by a hair, 1.2 seconds now. Shadows 1 is making moves and has just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Buffin in 18 is also advancing 1 position to 14th. Then Fox 213 advances to 3rd place. Zap Brandigan and Belescope Bime are fighting fiercely for 4th place. Dragu climbs 1 spot to 14th position. Zap Brandigan is climbing smoothly into the top 4. Buffin in 18 is closing in on Zasatur with a 1.2 second gap now. Runner Rampage and Wolf of Echo are neck and neck for the 17th position. Minamai Style at 21 is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup, starting in 9th place. They are currently holding their ground but not making any big moves yet. Shadows 1 advances 1 position up to 9th place. Rondom 69 is narrowing the gap on Elias 78 by 1.2 seconds, indicating a close fight for 12th place. Rondom 69 and Elias X98 are locked in a tight scrap for 12th position. Elias X98 has gained 1 position, now in the 11th place. Rondom 69 and Adanut 44 are battling closely for 12th. Meanwhile, Fragu and Rondom 69 are dueling for 13th, staying neck and neck. Rondom 69 advances 1 position into 12th place. Zasatur also gains 1 spot, moving into 14th place. Zasatur and Adanut 44 are locked in a close duel for 13th position. Regu advances one position, now sitting in 14th place. Ria also climbs one spot, claiming 18th place. The battle between Bilge and Wolf of Eco is heating up for 17th, with both racers locked in a tight fight. Wolf of Eco is in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, currently 5 places behind the leader. They're quite a bit back with a lap time of about 2:53. They might want to pick up the pace if they plan to make a move. Tyler 21 and Shadows 1 are nose to tail in 9th place. Iliasix 988 is slicing into Nyarlathotep Tep 98's slipstream, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you've got the big ring magic figured out. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to YTB Iliasix. That was an incredible race victory. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap. Impressive driving! If you want to claim your prize, you can take home the 2012 Lada Granta TCE. Well done again, really well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that IndyCar racing cars can reach speeds of up to 240 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters. And yet, somehow they still manage to stick to the track like glue. It's like the cars have a secret pact to defy physics just for our entertainment. Hey everyone, the clock's almost run out, so if you want to see which car takes the lead, now's your chance to cheer them on. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these beauties race without your input. Let's see which one comes out on top. Alright. With both drivers being pretty much unknowns, and driving the same car on a track like Dover, it's really anyone's game. Sometimes the unknowns can surprise us, but I'd say it's mostly about who handles the tricky turns and manages the speed better. It's a toss-up. So let's just sit back and see which one takes the lead. Probably whoever makes the fewer mistakes. Hey, Marvev Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you enjoy the race today. Sit back and enjoy the thrill of AI cars battling it out. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Dover International Speedway, and DTV LES 98 is starting in the first position with a 2018 Honda IndyCar. This should be an interesting one to watch. Pani 3 shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by a Chironi, who just edged out James Mayo for second place. Looks like Pone is already setting a pace to watch. Malduk CFEF is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to claim the lead. Asuroni and Pani 3 are locked in a close duel for second place. Shota Todoroki 39 is advancing steadily, climbing 1 spot to secure 4th. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Shota Todoroki 39 and Asuroni, both pushing hard to gain the position. Elias X98 is making a strong charge, overtaking 5 cars to claim the first place. Next, Romaval is not letting up either, also overtaking 5 cars to settle into second position. Meanwhile, School Bus TV has followed suit, moving up 5 spots to secure the 3rd place. The top 3 positions are changing hands rapidly. Senyahima and Vibrantan Chanter are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Rando Booster and the Hyper 7 are dueling fiercely for 13th position. Let's Go is making a move and has just gained one spot to reach 18th. Randa Booster has gained one position and is now in 13th place. Ilias X98 has also moved up one spot, sitting comfortably in 14th place. The Hyper 7 and Ilias X98 continue a close duel for the 14th spot, with little room for error. Ilias X98 has climbed one spot, now in 13th place. Strutting Jarl and Thomas Moran remain locked in a close fight for 16th. N-Body Notes and GamerBoss72 are also head-to-head for 19th. Thomas Moran advances one position to settle into 15th place. The Let's Go and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-tail vying for 17th. GamerBoss72 reclaims 18th as Drill Let's Go tries to hold off the challenge. Wow! Ilias X98 stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on your win. Clearly, the race wasn't ready for you to take the lead. Congrats to TTV Ilias X98 for taking the checkered flag and claiming the fastest lap. That was some seriously impressive driving. And a big shout out to Yite B Iliasesk for the most overtakes of the race. You've earned yourself that 2018 Honda IndyCar. Also wow. TTV 7 and 8,428,423. 7 wins in a row. Are you secretly a robot? You just won yourself 500 request points. Enjoy spending those wisely. Keep up the high-speed chaos, everyone. This is what racing dreams are made of. Sure thing. Did you know that NOLA Motorsports Park is actually built on a former airbase? That's right. This track has a cool history of turning a part of military history into a playground for speed enthusiasts. It's like racing on a runway. Glad they left the jet engines on the ground. Hey everyone. The countdown is almost finished. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage cousins. The Sauber C20 from 21 was known for its balanced handling and decent performance. But the Williams FW23 was a real beauty that year, with its aerodynamics and speed capabilities. If we're talking about raw power and race day consistency, I'd probably lean towards the Williams. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if nostalgia or precision takes the crown today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and look at that bot Oscar Wolf in pole position, cruising early in a classic 2001 McLaren MP4. 16th. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Oscar Wolf has shot into the lead right off the bat. Bailey is holding strong in second place, with Matt Asbury hot on his tail in third. The pack is already making moves. Stay tuned for more overtakes. Unknown Tactics is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to sit in third position. Tim Borghini Tuba is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 9th place. Ilyasisk is gaining ground fast, passing 5 cars to settle in 12th. A chaotic weirdo is storming through the field, now in first place after passing 19 cars. Mr. Roche is also on a tier, climbing 17 positions to sit comfortably in second. Drewer Falls isn't far behind, overtaking 11 cars to settle into 6th. The fight for the top spots is heating up fast. Inbus Platinum is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb into 4th place. Matt Asbury isn't far behind, also slicing through the pack to grab 5th place after an impressive surge. Belfane Beast is following suit, passing 3 cars to slot into 6th place. The fight for positions is heating up. Beast has made a huge jump, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Oscar Wolf is not giving up easily, and they're now battling fiercely for first place. Iliazis continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9th position. The race stays intense at the front. Oscar Wolf is making a move to take the lead and is now in first place. Billy has also gained 1 position and is now second. Iliazix98 is moving up and claiming third place. The top 3 are tightly packed as they continue the race. Iliazix and Timborghini 2 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Velocito 14 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Iliazix 988 and Velocito 14 are now locked in a battle for 11th, both pushing hard. Iliazix is really having a tough time dropping back 7 places to 15. Basis Nizartfu is making some progress, climbing 2 spots into 8th place. Iliazix 988 is also on the move up 2 positions into 10th. Beats with Kef is now just a few car lengths behind Ottilie Artorias, shaving nearly a second off that gap. Iliazix continues to chip away at Downtoquest, narrowing the distance by more than a second and a half. The battle for those positions is heating up. Billy is currently in 2nd place driving a Jaguar R2. They've posted the 2nd fastest lap so far, but seem to be holding steady without making bold moves. Timborghini Tuba is now just behind Schmerzenlive, closing in steadily. Downtoquest is catching Velocito 14, inching closer with each turn. Unknown Tactis is driving a McLaren MP416 and currently holds the 8th place. They are pushing with the fastest lap of 16.876, but still behind some faster competitors. Well, look at that. Oscar Wolf just swept to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to bot Oscar Wolf on that win. Great job pulling ahead and taking the victory. You really showed those other cars who's boss today. And hey, if you're feeling lucky, remember the drivers still in the running can claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel of one of these awesome machines. Alright, folks. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Eagle Mark 121. This beauty was actually designed with a focus on aerodynamics, making it a real pioneer for its time. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, sleek, lightweight, and built to cut through the air faster than your favorite snack disappearing at a party. Quite the impressive machine, don't you think? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start assigning vehicles randomly, because trust me, that usually leads to chaos and major disappointments. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is like a classic car showdown in the making. The 1967 Matra M7 driven by Basket and Fivi sounds legendary for its handling and speed, especially on a twisty track like Autumn Ring. On the other hand, the Cooper T81B is a neat little contender with its agility and racing pedigree. Honestly, I think the Matra might have the edge here thanks to its design focused more on aerodynamic stability and high-speed performance. But hey, in these AI races anything can happen. I'd say it's going to be a close call, but my gut says Basketon is steering towards victory. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Bot Otto Artorias in a classic 1967 McLaren M5A. Starting on pole, let's see if they can hold that position or if someone else will pit them to the chase. Motvov takes an early lead with a strong start. Otto Artorias is slotting in right behind, just a second back. Iliazisk has made a solid push and is currently in third place, keeping the pressure on the top two. Shotskis is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Ibretsky is also making moves, climbing 3 spots into 13th. Meanwhile, Elias X988 hit a rough patch and dropped 13 positions, now sitting in 21st. Zikapal is making a move, climbing 3 positions to sit in 13th place. Wayne Ibretsky seems to be having a rough patch, dropping back 6 spots to about 19. Gas Sherbadip is on the rise, gaining 1 position and now holding 3rd place. Tukin's Flora advances 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Kyroscope and Naturalian Lucky are neck and neck for 14. Shoto Todoroki 39 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 16. Kyroscope climbs 1 position to 14th place. Naturalian Lucky and Kyroscope are close in the fight for that same position. Shoto Todoroki 39 advances 1 spot to 16th place. Shotskis is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Fast Kitten Fee is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots and sitting in 10th. Screwchant and Your Instinct are neck and neck, fighting it out for 11th place. Zingoshi is driving a 1967 Honda RA300, which was known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leader and showing some consistency. Looks like they're holding their own in a competitive field. Tangadaki TTV is driving a Cooper T81B. Their current position is 4th, which means they are hanging around the top, but not quite in the lead yet. Looks like they might be waiting for an opportunity to overtake the drivers ahead. Gust Sherbadip has advanced to 2nd place and is now hot on the heels of the leader. Shotskis is making steady progress, climbing into 4th position. Basket and Fee is closing the distance to Unistix, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Up. Tangadaki TTV is advancing 1 position to secure 4th place. Singoshi is rapidly closing the gap on Shoto Todoroki 39, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds. Tangadaki TTV is making a small but noticeable leap into 3rd place. Unistix also climbs up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. The race is tightening up at the top and midfield. Tukin's Flora has just gained a position and is now in 8th place. Unistix is right behind, both of them fighting intensely for that 8th spot. Wayne Gretzky is currently in 8th place, driving a 1967 Honda R A300. His fastest lap is an impressive one, 23.602, which suggests he's quick, but still needs to find a way around the others. Overall, he's making steady progress in this race. Gyroscope is climbing nicely into 13th place. Natural Yunlucky is catching up to 14. Singoshi is making a little leap to 15th, gaining 2 spots. The race is looking pretty active behind the front runners. Basket IV is piloting a Matra M7 and is currently in the 10th place. They're running just behind the leaders and have a decent lap time compared to others. Wow, Muttwolf stole the show again. Clearly, racing is just their thing. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic victory for Bottom Muttwolf. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. You totally dominated out there. For the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and keep your eyes on those results. Someone's about to drive home in style today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. NOLA Motorsports Park features tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the track. A car with good grip and responsive steering would shine here. Of course, a bit of acceleration prowess helps too, especially coming out of those tricky corners. But overall, stability and precision are what matter most in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race even begins. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game really. The 1970 Chaparral 2J is a beast. But without knowing their skill level or racing style, it's all just guesswork. I'd say it probably comes down to a tiny edge in the start, or maybe who can handle the tricky corners at NOLA better. So let's keep an eye on that first lap and see if any of them manages to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and the Can-Am class driver DS Kilias 988 is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed mixed with modern AI chaos. Buckle up. The race kicks off with LESX 988 taking the early lead. Right behind him, it's LESS holding second place, trying to keep up. ARFA rounds out the top three, already making moves to get closer to the front. Senyahima has stormed through the field, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Elias 78 is right behind, giving a tight chase for first place. Meanwhile, H2 Hova A and Elias 988 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Elias S988 just overtook to claim the top spot. Meanwhile, Elias ASA also made a move up to second place. Reinecke is closing in, climbing to third. Looks like we're seeing some aggressive positioning early on. Achtufova advances to 5th place. Elias 98 and Taknasty are nose to nose for 6th. Gerlof Diamond climbs to 16. Airafe is holding a slight edge over Taknasty. but with only 2 laps remaining it's still anyone's game. Both are in Chaparral 2JS, so expect some serious aero magic coming up. Stay tuned. Elias X988 is slipping into 6th place now, climbing 1 spot. Elias X988 and H2 Hove are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 5th position. Lord Butril and Taknesty are locked in a close duel for 7. Elias X988 and H2 Hove are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Betsmar is chopping into Lord Buttrill's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Alan 656 is making moves, climbing up the pack to take 13th place. Wrath92 and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-tail battling for the midst of the pack, wrapping up the 17th place. Senyahima is steadily chipping away at SS Daven Games' lead, cutting down the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Elias X98 is holding a narrow lead over H2 Hove for 5th place. Lord Buttril and Taknesty are still neck and neck, fighting for 7th. Netero is having a rough time, dropping to the 18th place. H2 Hove and Ayara Fail are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Lord Buttril just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. The race keeps twisting. H2 Hove is advancing to 4th place. Alan 656 climbs to 11. Dots Fired moves into 12th. Trash Crashton and Zots Fired are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 12th place. Girl of Diamond is gaining ground, climbing up to 15th place. S. Daven Games and Roth 92 are locked in a close duel for 16th position, swapping positions often. Roth 92 is currently holding the lead in the Vintage Ultralights class with a 1:56.204 lap time, staying consistent and showing strong pace for the class. Trash Crashton is advancing to 12th place now, and Zinyahima climbs to 19th place. No surprises there, making moves early in the game. Elias X988 is gaining ground on Arafael, cutting the gap by a full second. They are battling for 5th place, and it's getting tense. Autumn Thunderbird and Betsmar are also nose-to-tail fighting for 9th, keeping the race exciting mid-pack. The track's technical corners seem to favor the quicker, nimble cars like the Ferrari 712 holding 1st and 2nd, while the slower Nissan Ultralights struggle with consistency and lap times. Netzero's car is a 1966 McLaren M1B, which is notorious for its lightweight design and agility. Currently, they're far behind, in 18th place, with a lap time over 2 minutes, indicating potential struggles or issues during the race. Wow, look at that! Elias X98 winning the race. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to DSKI 698 for taking the victory. That was an amazing race. And a special shout out for setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Who's ready to claim their car next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2019 BMW M8 GT might have the edge on circuit Lebanon. Its combination of power and handling agility makes it a solid contender. That said, the Ferrari 488 GT are pretty strong too, and the Porsche 911 RSR is always a dark horse because of its balanced performance. But honestly, this race is really about who can handle those tight curves and blast through the straights better. So I'm guessing the BMW M8 GT could just maybe squeeze ahead in the end. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so get those choices in before we start the race chaos. Don't want to see you miss out on the best ride, do you? Let's go. Pick your steed and get ready for some high-speed fun. Well, with both drivers flying under the radar, this race is pretty much a mystery box. Candida and Tugonet DTV are stepping into the ring with the same car at Circuit Lebanon, so it's anyone's game. My bet? Probably the one who can keep their cool under pressure and not get distracted by the crowd in their virtual paddock. So, let's just sit back and see who surprises us. And if one of them manages to make a move late in the race, I'll be the first to cheer on that sneaky little victory. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Circuit Leiden Dot. Leading from the front is Bot Live in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Looks like they're trying to set the pace early on. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Brandelevic has shot ahead from the starting line, taking an early lead. Tugonit DTV is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up with the pace. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third, just behind the top two, but the race is far from settled. Mr. Wolf J advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Maho Chaos and Wauk CB are nose to tail battling for 7th. Lithocarp climbs to 9th, pushing forward. Frankenbuzz has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Lithocarp and Frankenbuzz are battling closely for 9th position. Thomas Moran has moved up 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Frankenbuzz makes a clean move to 8th place, closing in on Makokaos. Makokaos and Frankenbuzz are locked in a tight duel for that spot. Waldo also advances 1 position to 13, keeping the pressure on behind. Makokaos advances to 8th place. Lithocarp moves up to 9th place as well. Frankenbuzz and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position. The gap between them is shrinking rapidly. Frankenbuzz advances 1 spot to 9th place. Down to Quist and its Thereapper are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Thomas Moran and Waldo are neck and neck for 13th place. Down to Quest and its Thereapper are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th spot. Waldo and Thomas Moran are sparring for the 13th position, tightening the squeeze. Thomas Moran just edged up 1 place, pushing forward. Waldo trying to hold his ground against him. Down Tuquist advances to 11th place. Waldo also moves up to 13th place. Waldo and its Thereapper are battling closely for 12th place. The fight for position heats up. Waldo advances to 12th place. JC Productions climbs to 15, and is now in a close fight with Plebis 3 for that position. The battle for 15th is heating up. Plebis 3 has edged up to 15th place, closing the gap. They're now battling closely with Thomas Moran for 14th place. Expect some tense overtakes ahead. Hikori Hamzam's car is a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM, and they are currently in 4th place. They seem to be maintaining a solid position with a fastest lap of 1 minute 27.55 seconds, but they are still chasing down the leaders. Mericus is currently in 6th place with a Ford GTLM GTE. Their fastest lap is significantly slower at over 1:30, so their race seems steady but lacking in pace compared to the leaders. Wauk CB just overtook someone and now sits in 6th place. Down Tuquist manages to climb into 10th position. The action is heating up ahead. Waldo is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. which is looking like a real dark horse with its slower lap time. He's currently in the 13th place, trailing quite a bit behind the ultralights leader. His race seems to be more about holding position than chasing the win. Lithocarp's Norma M20FC is in 9th place, and has the slowest fastest lap among ultralights. Looks like the race is a bit of a grind for them so far. Plebis 3 is in 16th place with a 2012 Praga R, one known for its lightweight chassis and quick handling. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, just holding on to that last point gap. Nahokaus is behind the pack in 8th place with a Chevrolet Corvette C AR, known for its speed bursts and aggressive handling. Looks like they're trying to close the gap, but still trailing by about 1.5 seconds from the top contenders. Congratulations, Kandilev. Looks like the race was no match for you. Well played. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Kandilev for winning that race. That was an incredible run. Super well done. Now for those drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you keep your eyes on the prize. If you are one of the lucky ones, don't forget to claim your new ride soon. We want to see some shiny new cars in your garage. Alright, here's a fun fact about Circuito Sagalices. Did you know that this track has a crazy twist where the AI cars often get a little too confident and try to cut the corner? It's like watching little robots think they're racing for the win when really they're just inventing new ways to make us laugh. Classic Sagalices. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure to pick your favorite car or you're going to be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI insanity. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. We're just about to start some epic AI car races, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright. Looking at these two contenders, that Brandigan is behind a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN, which is a solid choice, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the 2015 on-road Ligia JSP 3 driven by wristwatch Injo. That newer car likely offers better aerodynamics and technology, making it a bit of an edge here. So if I had to pick without even seeing the race start, I'd probably lean towards wristwatch Indio grabbing the win unless Sepp Brandigan pulls off some vintage magic. This should be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuito Sagalices, and TTV Deplorable is starting on pole in the LMP3 class. They're blasting off in a classic 2010 Orca FL9, so let's see if Old School still has what it takes to lead the pack. Deplorably has shot off the line into the lead, establishing a quick gap. Close behind, Grady Graves has slotted into second place, keeping the pressure on. Naiba is holding third, but expect those positions to shuffle as the chaos unfolds. Sepp Brandigan is climbing 2 spots to secure second place. Naiba and Gravy Graves are locked in a close duel for third position. Elias 698 is advancing 1 spot to sit in fifth. Deplorably is leading comfortably in the LMP3 class with the 2010 Oreca FLM09. Their pace seems solid, and they're maintaining a gap at the front of the field, showing no signs of trouble. Elias 698 just overtook a position, and is now in 4th place. Naiba and Elias 698 are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th spot. Necrophantasm is creeping up 1 position to 12. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Necrophantasm is running a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. which has a solid reputation for balance and handling. Currently in the 14th position, it looks like they're battling to move up but haven't made a significant leap yet. Max Pierley is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, currently in the 8th spot overall, just behind some Ferrari GT4s, so it might be eyeing a few spots ahead if they keep pushing. GG Swishman 33 is running a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI and is currently in the last place among GT4 cars. Their race looks pretty uneventful so far, probably just trying to stay on track. Hiswatingyo has gained a position to move into 5th place. TPPA is also making progress, climbing into 14th position. The circuit's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the skilled drivers in the LMP3 class leading the pack. The GT4s are struggling to keep pace, especially on the straights where power matters more. Max Pierley is running a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, currently holding the 13th spot. Their fastest lap of just over 1:12 shows solid pace, though they're not quite close enough to challenge those ahead. It looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Eliazisk has just gained one position, moving up to 6th place now. Eliazisk 988 and Naibi are nose to tail fighting for 7th. No clear leader in that duel yet. Deplorably Apple is comfortably leading and showing strong pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Eliazisk 988 just moved up to 3rd place and is now a little behind Riswachinjio trying to catch up. Deplorably Apple is leading the race in their Orica FLM09 with a fastest lap of just over a minute. They seem to be solidly in control, maintaining a healthy gap from the chasers behind. Wow, deplorably Apple. What a stunning victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Big congratulations to TTV Deplorable Apple for winning the race. Why? You really earned that victory and those extra bragging rights. And a special shout out to TTV Deplorably Apple for grabbing the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 2010 Aurica FL9 and join the elite club of quick drivers in our virtual race. DTV Yazix 98. You also had an outstanding performance with the most overtakes. Nice work pushing through and making those moves. You're also eligible to claim the 2010 Aurica FLM09. Great racing by everyone today. Stay tuned for the next one, where the cars are faster and the competition even fiercer. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Aviano GP track. Did you know it's actually inspired by Italian racing heritage, and designed to challenge drivers with a mix of fast straights and tricky corners? It's like the track is playing a game of try to keep up with the cars racing at full throttle. No wonder it keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both the old guys' choice of the 1982 Dome RC82 is like bringing a classic to a modern fight. It might have some nostalgic charm but could struggle with agility and speed compared to the newer model. Meanwhile, Acorn's WMP 83 from 1985 has a slight edge in design technology and aerodynamic efficiency. I'd say Acorn's car might have the upper hand here, but racing is always unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see if history or technology wins today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the beautiful Aviano GP track. Leading the pack from pole position is DSC Alias X988, steering a classic 1988 Rondo M379C in Group C2. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Looks like Alias X988 is a one-driver race so far, holding the top two positions with Alias S just behind him in third. 3 drivers sharing a name, but only one seems to be dominating the front. Ice is making a move up the field to take third place. Jmagashat and Elias Sesk are locked in a close fight for fourth. Filthy Old Guy and Jmagashat are also fighting it out for fifth spot. Filthy Old Guy and Jmagashat are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Simple Marcus is making a move, climbing up one spot to take 14th. Ashanaritan and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for the 10th spot, with neither giving an inch. Scrooge Champ is making progress, climbing up one place to 11th from 12th. Jmagashat is running in 5th place with an RCI Rondo from 1988. No surprises yet. The race for them looks like a steady cruise rather than a frantic fight. Filthy Old Guy's holding a solid 6th place, but has to watch out for the pack behind him. Baycorn is just one spot ahead in 7th, and could be an easy target if they could get close enough. It's a close fight for that final podium spot. Alias X988 is dominating the race in the classic group C2 Rondo M379C, starting from pole position. They're holding the first and second spots with a commanding lead. The car's performance seems flawless, as no fast lap data indicates it's setting the pace by a large margin. It looks like a well-executed run so far. Meg's Boring Life climbs one spot, now in 9th place. Plebis 3 and Meg's Boring Life continue their tight duel for that 9th position. Zyntha Markers advances one spot to 14th. The Group C2 cars are leading comfortably with their advanced aerodynamics and lower lap times, while the Group A cars seem to be struggling for pace on this track. The track favors the lighter, more agile prototypes, giving them a clear advantage. Ashanaritan and Meg's Boring Life are just a car length apart, battling for 10th place. Scrooge Champ continues to trim the gap on Captain Trippy, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Ashanaritan advances to the 9th place, closing the gap. Simple Marcus climbs to the 14th spot, making a move through the field. Simple Marcus is racing a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They currently sit in the middle of the pack with a steady pace, but they need to pick up the tempo if they want to catch up to the leaders. Ashanaritan is trying to hold off Plebis 3 as they race for 9th place, crossing the start-finish line after the first lap. Simplimarcus and Captain Trippy are tangled together for 12th, with positions swapping a couple of times. Ashanariton advances one position, moving into the 9th place. Lebis 3 and Ashanartin are locked in a tight duel for that same spot, with every move counting. Baykarn is driving a 1985 WMP 83 in the Group C2 class ITSIL. They're in 8th place overall, and their fastest lap is 1:38.4. 2. Looks like they're hanging in there but not racing for the top spots today. Simplimarcus advances one spot, and is now in 12th place. Scroogechamp and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 13th. Nothing separating them at this moment. Iliaza X98 is dominating in the Group C2 Rondo M379C, holding the top 2 spots. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap of 1:36.555 despite sharing the track with a close rival. It looks like they're heading for a clean sweep if things stay smooth. Uncle Tobin's Maserati Ghibli is holding the last place in the race. Its lap time of nearly 1 minute and 50 seconds suggests it's struggling to keep pace with the others. Race might be more about endurance for him at this point. Congratulations to LESX988 for taking the victory. Looks like they're steering straight to the top. Wow! Congratulations to DSCESX988 for winning the race. That was an incredible run. Well done on taking the top spot. And to all the drivers watching, remember, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Don't miss your chance to race for glory. Keep those engines revving and stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Österreichring Vintage has those long high-speed curves that really test a car's agility and grip. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the track through those sweeping turns, it's not going to do well. A good balance between speed and stability would be ideal, so the driver can push confidently without losing control. Precision in braking and acceleration out of corners will also make a big difference here. Welcome back, Turbobenzina. We're thrilled to have you return to the wild world of AI cars racing. Make sure to grab some popcorn because these races are about to get intense. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the clock runs out. We don't want any latecomers missing out on the fun. Grab your favorite AI-driven car and get ready to see some serious racing action. Alright. This is a classic underdog story waiting to happen. Turbo Benzina has the experience, with 230 races under their belt, and a decent win record. But Hot Bolognese? They're the mystery guest. Could be a hidden gem, or just here for the fun of it. Honestly, based on the stats, I'd lean towards Turbo Benzina because they've been around the block a few times. But don't count out Hot Bolognese pulling an upset. Sometimes a dark horse can surprise us all. Let's see how they handle the Austria Ring's twists and turns. I'll be rooting for a good race and maybe a little chaos on the way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Österreichring vintage track, and leading the pack is Bot with Out 25 in the 1995 footwork FA16. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the bots have other plans. The race kicks off with Out 25 taking the lead right out of the gate. Narek Society is hot on their heels in second place. Mirgutsu has secured the third position, holding strong in the top three early on. Narek Society has just sneaked into the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Shoot 'em Up is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to take third place. Famaka continues to make progress, climbing one spot to settle into fifth. Pamaka advances to 4th place, grabbing that spot nicely. The 84 also moves up one position into 7th. Meanwhile, the Futs 84 and Arayu Serial are nose to nose in a fierce battle for 6th place. The Futs 84 is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to settle in 5th place. Lokjam 7 is sneaking up one spot into 9th place. Meanwhile, Chriswatch Ingyo and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for 10th, neither giving an inch. Relax View is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to grab the 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, also overtaking 3 vehicles to reach 10th. Team Tinatea isn't far behind, climbing 3 spots to 12th. The race pace is heating up nicely. Turbo Benzina is making a surge, now in the top 16 after knocking out 4 cars. Migutsu is sliding back, losing 16 places and dropping to 22. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Shoot 'em up and Woodthriau 25 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 2nd place. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Timborghini Tube, chopping down the gap by a full second. Meanwhile, Rusna Palm 6 is climbing 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Relax View is climbing to 4th place. Rusna Palm 6 is advancing to 11th place, closing the gap with Team Tenatia. The battle for P11 is heating up as these 2 race side by side. Relax View is closing in on Shoot 'em Up with a 1.5 second gap now. Reswat Ingyo has gained a position, and is now in 21st place. Memuidar is driving a Benetton B195, and currently sits in the 18th place with no recorded fastest lap, suggesting a tough race. It looks like they haven't been able to leap forward or put in a quick lap so far. Aisley is on a charge, climbing 6 places to reach 12. Hot Bolognese is not far behind, doing the same, moving into 14 after overtaking 5 cars. Joshbyosh is making a big push, passing 6 competitors to settle in 15. Shalesy has made a bold move and is now in the 17th position after overtaking 4 cars. The Dreamkeeper is also climbing fast, matching Shalesy with a 4-car overtake and settling into 18th. Meanwhile, Shoot 'em Up is making a subtle but effective move, climbing 1 spot to hold on to the 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba is racing a Minardi M195, starting in 9th position. Their fastest lap is 1:48.234, which suggests they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The car isn't at the front, but generally staying in the middle of the pack. Congratulations, MRF Society. Looks like they really hit the finish line first. Well done. Wow, TTV NRF Society really took the checkered flag. Great job on that win. You're clearly a master behind the wheel, even if it's just AI ones. And for everyone else, those drivers who finished in the top positions, if you're feeling lucky, you can now claim one of the remaining cars. Make sure to choose wisely because who knows what kind of ride you'll get. Keep racing to the finish, everyone. Well, the Denver Pepsi Center track is actually known for its high altitude challenge. Cars have to really pull extra hard because the thinner air reduces downforce and engine power. So it's like sending these AI racers on a mountain adventure with a need for some serious precision. Hey, everyone. The clock is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get those choices in before time runs out so we can see which machine dominates the race. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Peugeot 905 is a classic with a lot of racing history, especially in endurance racing. It's known for its agility and smooth handling. On the other hand, the Toyota Eagle Mark III is a beast in straight lines and has a reputation for speed and reliability. Given the Denver Pepsi Center setting, which can be tight and tricky, I'm leaning towards the Pro 3 and that nimble Peugeot. But don't count out Nyarlathot Pepna 98's Toyota. If it gets an open track to stretch its legs, it could come down to who handles the curves better and whether the cars can capitalize on their strengths. It'll be a close race, but my money's on Pro 3 with the Peugeot taking it by a nose. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack is the Group C car, Bot Dongers on 3, in a classic 1988 Jaguar XJR9. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Dongers on 3 has a solid start, taking the lead right out of the gate. Elias 98 is right behind him in second place, and Sir Pro 3 is keeping third for now. No one's making any crazy moves yet, but stay tuned. Sir Pro 3 has gained one position and is now second. Elias 98 and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for second place. Sirion Bot and Elias 98 are also neck and neck for third. Elias 98 is gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. He's closing in on Elias, and they're battling closely for that position. Crystal 33 and Lil Sprout are also locked in a tight fight for 12th, pulling each other along. Turbo Benzina advances one position, now sitting in 4th place. Sirianbot and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for that spot. Crystal 33 climbs up one position to 12th. The fight for the top is tightening up nicely. Nyalto Tep 98 is piloting a Toyota Eagle Mark III, an iconic Group C car known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 5th place, just behind Elias 98. The race looks competitive with close gaps and no one pulling away significantly yet. Elias is gaining ground, moving up one spot into 7th place. Elias 98 and Elias are practically glued together in their fight for that same position. Meanwhile, Crystal 33D and Electric are locked in a close tussle over 11th. Things are heating up with some tight battles all around. Turbo Benzina advances to 4th place, gaining another spot on the grid. Elias 98 also climbs to 7th, inching closer to the top packs. Akwaithi and Lil Sprout are locked in a fierce tug-of-war for the 13th position, trading paint and positions as they go. Dongers on 3 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap and a good cushion. Looks like he's got this under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Blaming Buddha is piloting a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, which is quite a rarity. They are currently in the 17th position and seem to be maintaining steady laps without major issues. Elias 98 is driving the iconic 1990 Mazda 787. Renowned for its rotary engine and Le Mans victory, they are currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 11.386 seconds, showing solid pace. Meanwhile, another driver with the same name is right behind in 8th place, running a slightly slower lap at 1 minute 13.896 seconds. Elias has just gained one position, moving up to 7th place. Elias 98 and Elias are now neck and neck for 7th place. This battle is heating up. Calicon Bunny is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by a little over a second and a half, so watch out, Lil Sprout. Elias X98 just gained one position, moving into 7th place. It looks like Elias X988 and Elias Esk are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Keep an eye on those two. Akvaithi is racing a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. They're currently in 14th place in Retro GT 500. Their fastest lap is quicker than some around them, but they're trailing behind others with a lap time of 1:16.392. Elias Esk just nudged ahead of Elias 988 to take the 7th position. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Dongers on 3 is unbeatable today. Great job. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Dongers on 3 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving skills. Now, for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up soon. The opportunity won't last forever, so get ready to grab your dream ride before someone else does. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1998 racing cars. Did you know that the McLaren MP413, which was the car for that season, was powered by a Mercedes-Benz engine and had such advanced aerodynamics for its time that it dominated the grid? It's like the turbocharged king of late 90s F1. Definitely a beast that made other teams wish they had a magic spell to compete. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here while the AI just takes whatever car they want. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage. The Ferrari F300 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. But the McLaren MP413 has a reputation for finesse and aerodynamics. Given that it's a race on Grindelwald, with its twisty alpine roads, I'd lean toward the McLaren's agility, giving it a slight edge. But then again, the Ferrari might surprise us with some old-school muscle. Who do you guys think will take it home? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Grindelwald, and look at that. Bot Random 69 is starting on pole in a 1998 Ferrari F300. Seems like he's ready to take this one. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Heimitz has shot off the line and is leading the race. Random 69 is holding this solid second place. Closely behind, Unknown Tactics has made a strong start and is currently in third place. The top three are already spreading out a little. Random 69 and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail for the lead with just a few laps to go. Screwchamp has sliced through the field to claim 5th place. Ilyasix 98 is also gaining, now in 10th position and looking to make more moves. Random 69 is now in first place, climbing up one spot. Heimitz has also moved up one position into second. Willow Shrub secures third after a single move forward. The top three are narrowly packed, maintaining their positions with this latest shuffle. Maldok 58 and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 5th place. Ilyasix 98 just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Abomzi and Ilyasix 98 are fighting hard for the 10th position, so expect some close moves. Random 69 is leading the race in the Ferrari F300 which was one of the top contenders back in 1998. Their race looked smooth so far with a strong start at the front and no signs of trouble. ADSX 988 is driving the McLaren MP413, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency. Currently in 8th place, they seem to be making a steady effort but still chasing the top spots. Looks like the tight sectors are favoring the top contenders while some midfielders struggle to keep their pace. The track's technical layout is making overtakes challenging, especially for those in slower cars. The F1 1998 cars are proving to be quite balanced on Grindelwald, with some close battles. The track's technical nature favors skill over raw power, keeping races tight, and overtakes strategic. Spearlike-Hale and H2 Hova are nose to tail in 12th place, neither giving an inch. Eliazisk and Spearlike-Hale are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place, with every corner counting. Willow Shrub is running a Sauber C17, which is currently in 3rd place. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap just over a second behind the leader. Race seems to be quite competitive at the front. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Minardi M198, which is known for its lightweight and decent handling. They are currently in 18th place. Squads fighting to stay relevant but clearly falling behind the leaders. Abumzi just gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place. Elias X98 is also moving forward, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Looks like a close scramble for the middle pack. Imogen Tempus and Maldox FCF continue to scrap for 6th place. H2 Hove gains 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Spearlike-Hale also advances 2 spots, claiming 12th. The battle for mid-pack is definitely heating up. Well, Rondon 69, looks like you're the fastest again. Congrats on the win. Clearly you're in a league of your own. Wow, but Rundum 69 took the win. Congratulations on that victory. You must be feeling pretty good right now. For everyone else still in the race, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the next round of the fun. Keep watching and maybe you'll be the one taking home the victory or a shiny new ride. For this track I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Riverside Short is all about tight corners and rapid changes in direction. So a car with sharp steering and good responsiveness will really shine here. Raw power is less important than being able to maneuver swiftly through those corners without losing control. Smooth braking and acceleration out of turns will also help keep your lap times low. A balanced setup that favors agility over top speed is definitely the way to go for this kind of racetrack. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Whoa! This is a classic showdown right here. On one side, we have Betsmar with a legendary Porsche 911 GT1 from 1996 to Iria. That car's got raw power and racing pedigree. On the other side, Ihivik Sema with the Nissan Skyline GT-R R33LM from 1995. Known for its agility and battle-tested twin-turbo setup. Honestly, in a race on Riverside Short, it could come down to how well the cars handle those tight corners. The Porsche is a beast on straightaways but might struggle a bit with sharp turns. The Nissan, on the other hand, is renowned for its cornering thanks to that famous Ateza all-wheel drive system. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Nissan Skyline might just edge out due to superior maneuverability. But hey, never underestimate the power of a classic Porsche in a straight fight. It's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Short Track and look at that. Bot Trihar Triad is on pole position driving a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette C or LCD1. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. Trihar Triad has shot off the line into the lead. Eliazesk is holding strong in second place. Eliazesk 88 is close behind in third, looking for an early move to get closer. Waffling Godders is cruising in the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack without any evident overtakes or hazards so far. Elias X988 is making moves, climbing 2 places to take the lead. Vetsmar and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, sticking closely behind each other. Over in the midfield, Stankit and Maldox UCF are neck and neck battling for 14th position. Anonymous Ninity 3 is dropping back quickly, now in the 17th place. Turbo Benzina is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Elias X and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail fighting for 3rd, both pushing hard. Turbo Benzina and Trihard Triad are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Ihave Exema and Vetsmar are locked in a fierce tug of war for 6th. Stankit is climbing steadily, now outright 12th, catching up fast. Vetsmar sneaks into the 5th place. Ihave Exema and Elias X988 are nose to nose for 6th. Wanda Tang 7, 272, and Belfin the Beast are locked in a close duel for 15th. Stank. It is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Maldux ACF is also on the move, overtaking 3 drivers, and now holding the 10th position. Turbo Benzina continues to rise, moving up 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Wangatang 7, 272, makes a move and climbs to 13th position. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Ihave Exema continue their close duel for 16th place. Seems like a fight for the middle ground. Elias X988 is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to dominate this race, not just hanging around. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1997 Vector M12, a SR, a sleek and aggressive supercar, known for its sharp aerodynamics. They are currently in 6th place, but with the fastest lap still undefined, they might be saving their best for later. Waffling Goddess is inching closer to the top, now in 7th position. Elias X98 is narrowing the gap to Belfinity Beast by almost 2 seconds. Race heating up for the podium spots. Vanga Tank 7 272 and Sikapal are fighting hard for the 12th position with no clear winner yet. Ihave Exema is making progress, climbing 1 place to 15. Trihard Triad is narrowing the distance to Turbo Benzina by nearly 3 seconds. Ihave Exema is steadily chipping away at Belfinity Beast's lead, just over a second now. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in fast on Elias X98, cutting the distance by 630 seconds. Ihave Exema is gaining on Belfinity Beast, closing the gap by 142 seconds. Congratulations, Elias X988, on winning the race. Looks like you were ahead of the pack by a mile. Well done. Wow, what an epic feat by TTV LES 988. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go, is just unstoppable. A triple crown for sure, that's hard to beat. Congrats to them on this incredible achievement. And for the rest of you drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. TTV LES 988, you've secured the gift of the 1998 Porsche 911 GT1 98. That's some serious classic speed right there. Who's next? If I had to pick one of these cars to win the race on Dustbite Speedway, I would probably go with the 1993 McLaren F1E. It's got that legendary top speed and handling that could really shine on a fast-paced track like this one. Plus it has an iconic design that screams winning. The other cars are interesting, but I think the McLaren's combination of power and finesse makes it the likely champion here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got a Havixema behind a vintage 1971 Mercury Cyclone. That's a classic muscle car with a ton of history, but potentially some age-related quirks when it comes to handling and speed. On the other side, Cap Holster is in a modern 2015 BMW CSL Homage, which is known for its balance, aerodynamics, and pretty impressive tech. Given the race at Dustbite Speedway, and considering the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards Cap Holster taking the lead early on. The BMW's agility and modern engineering should give it an edge through the corners and on the straights. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are guaranteed. Who knows? Maybe the vintage muscle will throw in some unexpected power moves. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. Looks like Bot Just Pancakes is starting on pole with a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. This race is already shaping up to be interesting. Can the old school muscle make a difference? Stay tuned. Just Pancakes is taking an early lead at the front of the pack. Right behind, Eliasesk is holding a solid second place. Meanwhile, Mikko Broadcast is settling into third and keeping things interesting for now. The rest of the field is already bunching up behind them. Stabby Gale Killens is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to the 7th place. Ehab Exema is making a similar move, overtaking 5 cars and settling into 10th. Elias X98 is also on the rise, passing 9 cars to reach the 13th position. Things are definitely heating up mid-pack. Skakes' Bill Price flying up the order, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Wanabakito has moved past 5 racers and is now in 19th. Diogi Numericals is catching up fast, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 22nd. Darigaz is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to secure 4th place. Flanky Frankie is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars and moving into 17th. Amy is gaining ground fast, passing 3 cars to reach 20th. Things are definitely heating up in the midfield. Eliasix 988 is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars in one go to reach 23rd place. Vinchikot 21 has gained 1 position and now sits 7th. Kyroscope and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Race Dynamics heating up at the back of the pack. Emerald Tick 988 is making a nice move, passing 3 cars and claiming the 25th spot. Eliases is cutting into Mikko Broadcast's lead quickly, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Stabby Killam sneaks up 1 place into 5th. Mermudar is sweeping through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 15 cars. Turbo Benzina continues its upward climb, gaining 1 position to secure 2nd place. Derigas is closing in on Eliases. Chip away at that gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Dirok Official is cutting down the gap on Crazy Sweet, but by 6.5 seconds, looking more like a chase than a race. Eliasesk has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Kyroscope is also climbing up 1 position into 7th. Kyroscope and Flinchikot 21 are locked in a close duel for 6th position, nose to tail. Nox Exodus has made a great move, climbing up 4 spots to 12th place. Eliasix 988 is losing ground, dropping 7 places down to 18 now. Just Panchakis is gaining 1 position, moving into 7th place. Diogo Numericals is on the move, climbing up 3 positions now, in the 18th place. Aerotech 988 is hot on Elias S988's tail, chopping down the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Turbo Benzina is not far behind, narrowing that same gap by almost 4 seconds. The battle lines are forming early. Elias X988 is dropping behind, now 11 places back, in the 31st position. Darigaz and Turbo Benzina are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place, really close there. Stabigayo Killings and Darigaz are also locked in a fierce struggle for 4th spot. Memudar is gaining ground on Vinha 17, closing the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Eliasisk is now in 1st place, having moved up 1 spot. Nico Broadcast and Eliasisk are neck and neck in a fierce fight for the top spot. Eliasisk 98 is gaining fast on Memudar, closing the gap by 1840 seconds. Nico Broadcast has climbed 1 position to take the lead in Pone. Nox Exodus has also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th place. Dirok Official is slicing through the pack now, climbing up 4 places to 24th. Meanwhile, Misma Udar is doing the same, also moving up 4 spots to 25th. Elias X98 is making a steady push, overtaking 3 cars to land in 27th. The race is heating up at the back. Looks like Mikkel Broadcast really drove away with that victory. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Mikkel Broadcast for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now, a special shout out to Amy for making the most overtakes today. Amy, you can claim that gorgeous 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. Looks like it's your lucky day. Who's next to take home a shiny new car? Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars were basically the street versions of high-performance models, but with a little more attitude for racing purposes? They had to be close enough to what you could actually buy at the dealership, which made them pretty exciting for fans wanting a bit of that racing thrill without needing a racing license. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any of these babies left hanging. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever your internet decided for you. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The 1991 Toyota Celica is known for its reliability and decent performance. But let's not forget, it's a bit older now. On the other hand, the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 has that Italian flair and a reputation for agile handling, though it might be a tad less reliable. My gut says Anubis Khan with the Celica might have a slight edge on straightaways. But if Eli's X988 can take advantage of some sharp turns with that Alfa, it could spice things up. Honestly, I think it'll be a close call. Two classic cars, two talented AI drivers, and a track that could favor either one. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading on the pole is the Bot Fesky's car, a classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold its position, or if the shiny new contenders will dash past. Fesky's has shot off the line to take the lead, with Squat Bender in close second. Anubis Khan is right behind them in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Squatbender has just overtaken Feskis to take the lead, claiming first place. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 5th, and is now challenging Lirashai for 4th. The fight for the top spots heats up with squirming competitors. Enema Pink Wolf is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Detoxness is also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th position. Ectoplasm is on the move as well, advancing to 12th place. The race is getting more intense behind the leaders. Singoshi is running a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally, a lightweight and nimble rally icon. Currently in 14th place, making slow progress and battling for space in the mid-pack. The group of cars are dominating the top positions, showing their advantage on this track. The smaller, more agile cars in Group N are trailing slightly behind, likely struggling with the layout or power. Frankenbuds is in 7th place driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging the front runners just yet. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 4th place. LESX 988 is gaining on Lirashai, closing the gap by a little over 1 second. Aetherplasm is making a move up to 11th position. Singoshi is racing a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally, a lightweight and nimble option, known for its agility. Their current position is a solid 13th, just ahead of the back markers, so it looks like they're holding their own but haven't yet made a significant move forward. Frankenbuds just overtook someone to reach 6th place, making a pretty slick move. 2 on it DTV is gaining ground on La Croissant 1980, shrinking that gap by a second. Looks like the battle for the top half is heating up. Detoxnance is racing a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 in the Group N class, currently in 12th place. Their race looks steady with no overtakes yet, but plenty of time for action to heat up. Frankenbuds is gaining fast on Lirashai, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. La Croissant 1980 has moved up 1 spot into 11th place. 2 Gonit DTV has also snuck up 1 position to 12th. Hymiza is inching past Aetherplasm, taking the 8th place. The battle for 14th is intensifying with both racers exchanging positions in quick succession. Aetherplasm is making a bold move, climbing swiftly past 14 cars to claim the lead. Squatbender and Aetherplasm are now in a close fight for first place, trading positions but no clear winner yet. Squatbender is now in first place, inching ahead of Feskis, who climbs to second. Anubis Khan also advances 1 spot, taking third. The fight for top positions looks tight. Looks like Squatbender is the one to beat. Nice win. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Squatbender for winning the race. That was a fantastic display of skill and speed. You totally earned that victory. And hats off to Anubis Khan for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1991 Toyota Celica in Group A. That's a pretty sweet prize. Hope you enjoy it. Let's keep the excitement going and see what these AI cars will do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Istanbul Park is known for its sweeping curves and technical sections, like the famous Turn 8. So a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the advantage here. Top speed and straight line power are less critical than agility and precision through those tight and flowing corners. Though I'd say nimbleness and stability are key for conquering this challenging circuit effectively. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or your favorite car gets stuck in the garage. Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. Turbo Benzina's driving in 1972. Lola T290. A classic that's got some serious racing history. On the other hand, Anaki 6 is behind a 1967 Nissan R380A2, which is more of an exotic Japanese beast from its time. Considering the cars, the Lola T290 is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it pretty quick on circuits like Istanbul Park. But the Nissan R380A2 was built for endurance and straight-line speed, and it's a rare gem with a lot of potential. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards Turbo Benzina, just because the Lola's model tends to do well in circuit racing, especially with its handling around those tight corners. But we can't count out Anarchy 6, especially if the AI decides to push the boundaries. So who's going to take it? My money's on the Lola, but don't be surprised if the Nissan zooms ahead because classic race cars always have a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights car class is kicking off at Istanbul Park. And up front we've got the Bot Mezarab Starks, leading with a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. This thing's a real blast from the past. Watch it try to hold that pole position. Hello. Nonstop Starks takes an early lead from the start, showing smooth acceleration. Patsorts is right behind in second, closely followed by Turbo Benzina in third. Not much separation yet, but it's already looking competitive at the front. Turbo Benzina and Patsorts are neck and neck for second place. Oskitserod is now fourth, after gaining a position. Evolution 954 has also gained one spot, and is now holding the 8th spot. Turbo Benzina advances to second place. Anarchy 6 also climbs one spot, now in 5th place. Oskitserod and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close duel for 4th. Oskitserod has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Patsorts and Oskitserod are closely contesting for 3rd position. Georgi Numericals has moved up 1 spot and is now in the 19th place. Maya is closing in on Anarchy 6. They are now side by side. It looks like Maya is trying to overtake on the inside. Anarchy 6 makes a move up to 5th place. Blanky Frankie and Evolution 954 are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Hot Bolognese is right behind Blanky Frankie, battling for 8th. Anarchy 6 just overtook someone to climb to the 4th place, now leading a tight battle with Patsorts for that spot. Blanky Frankie has also gained 1 position, and is now in 7th place, closing in on the pack. Patsorts has gained 1 position and is now in the 4th place. The Chaotic Weirdo also advances 1 spot, now in 17th place. Downtown Quest and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 17th. Blanky Frankie advances to 6th place, just ahead of the pack. Axoases is steadily chopping into Evolution 954's lead, now 1.2 seconds closer. Sir Pro3 continues a serious pursuit, catching up 140 seconds to Yes 996. Oskitserod is piloting a 1967 Nissan R3802. He's currently in 3rd place and holding steady, but the race still has plenty of twists ahead. Frankie is advancing to 5th place. Bolognese is also climbing, now in 7th, just behind Maya de Tou. Looks like the battle for 7th is heating up. Anarchy X and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya advances smoothly, climbing up to 7th place. Frankie and Patsorts are nose to tail for the 4th position. Hot Bolognese has gained 1 spot into 7th, closing in on Maya and Hot Bolognese. The fight for 7th is heating up with both Maya and Hot Bolognese vying closely. Hot Bolognese and Anarchy 66 are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Evolution 954 has climbed one spot to take 8th position. Now, Maya and Evolution 954 are battling it out for 8th place. So expect some aggressive moves ahead. Hot Bolognese has gained one position and is now in 6th. Evolution 954 also moves up one spot, sitting in 7th. Anarchy 6 and Evolution 954 continue their close duel for 8th place. Patsors is charging hard, closing in on Osxirad and cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, the Cod de Guardo is making moves and has jumped up one spot into the 17th position. Hot Bolognese is running a Chinook Mark II from 1966, and they're currently in 6th place. Their lap time is just over 2:22, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. The race seems to be in a tight cluster for the top positions in vintage ultralights today. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Flanky Frankie gradually, now just over a second behind. XOSAs and I are locked in a close fight for 9th place, swapping Pinta back and forth. Gilgo Numericals continues to climb, moving up one spot to 19th place. Maya advances one position to 8th place. The battle for 7th place is heating up between Maya and Evolution 154. XOSS and Anarchy 66 are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Congratulations to Medzirub Starks on the victory. Looks like someone was really feeling competitive today. Well-deserved win. Wow, but Medzirub Starks, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Now, for the lucky drivers who are about to claim a car, TTV Turbo Benzina, you won the bet race. So enjoy that 1972 Lola T290. Vintage ultralights are always a fun pick. Big cheers to both of you for your skills today. The 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX is like the secret agent of the racing world. From that era. It was a special edition built for endurance racing, and had some serious upgrades that made it stand out from the usual Corvettes. Fun fact is, it was actually created by a Japanese team called Grenwood, which was pretty rare for an American muscle car to have such international flair. They took a Corvette and transformed it into a sleek, race-ready machine that looked like it just came off a Hollywood set. It's basically the car version of a smooth talker with a secret punchline. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite AI driver before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chaos and excitement that's about to ensue. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. Girl of Diamonds. Driving a classic Chevrolet Daycon Monza GTX from 1979. That car has some serious vintage charm, and likely a hefty dose of raw power. But it might be a bit out of date, compared to modern standards. On the other hand, Rosaurus is behind the wheel of a 1980 Ford Capri Speed, which is known for its sporty styling and agility. Given the era both cars are from, I'd say the Ford Capri might have the edge in handling and responsiveness, making it a strong contender around Vallelonga's twists and turns. However, don't count out the Chevrolet just yet, if it's got the horsepower advantage. Honestly, I'd lean towards Rosaurus and the Ford Capri Speed because agility and handling often triumph over brute force on a track like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. You'll be watching closely to see who takes the win. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Vallelunga, and leading the pack is bot Jack Cinderbox in a classic 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. Looks like that vintage beast is trying to set the pace right from the start. Gerloff Diamond is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Jack Cinderbox in second place, and a better bloke holding on to the third spot. They're already spreading out a bit as the race gets underway. A better bloke is holding a slight lead over Jack Cinderbox for second place, still neck and neck. JC Productions and Juno got the leads are trading positions in their close fight for fifth. Turbo Benzina and JC Productions are also battling it out for sixth, each trying to find an edge. A better bloke has just overtaken for second place. Vargala Svet is also climbing up one spot to be 7. Turbo Benzina and Vargala Svet are squabbling hard for 7th position, nose to tail. Catgirl TM has advanced one spot to place 16th. Vagrant Enchanter and Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for 16th. Mirmuda and Defector are also squabbling over 18th. Apiar Dope is climbing nicely into the top 12. Takido Kibre is closing in on the top 10. Mirmuda is making steady progress towards the middle of the pack. Story Forge advances one position, now in 9th place. They are closely contesting for that spot with Stankit. Matthew Saurus Rex climbs one spot, now in 21st place. He's in a tight battle with Apex Milkbag for the 20th position. Vargala Svet is chipping away at JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds, so expect some tense moments soon. Matthew Saurus Rex has gained a spot moving into 21st place, while Mission Man has climbed into 22nd, both making steady progress through the pack. Girl of Diamond is holding the lead, showing some serious pace with a fastest lap of 1:19.425. Rosaurus is right behind in third, trying to close the gap. Looks like Girl of Diamond has a slight edge, but if Rosaurus gears up for an overtake, we might see some last lap drama. Rosaurus is inching closer to Jack Cinderbox, chopping the lead down by 1.1 seconds. Vargala Svet is also gaining on JC Productions, narrowing the gap by 1 second. The track's tight corners and short straights favor agile cars like the Ford Mustang and Toyota Celica Turbo. The lead cars are maintaining strong lap times around 1:19, showing good control. Faster laps are critical, but consistent pace and overtaking opportunities seem limited. Takedo Kibre is having a rough patch, dropping 9 places to 23rd. Eunice Gottlieds is trimming the gap on Rosaurus, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Lord Buttrill is climbing up the field, moving into 11th place. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the Group 5 cars, especially those with good handling and acceleration like Girl of Diamond and Jack Cinderbox. The lower classes struggle to keep pace on straightaways, giving the lead to the quickest drivers in technical sections. Mermuidar's making a move, climbing one spot into the 16th place. Tokido Kibre is chipping away at Alan 656's lead, slicing almost 2.5 seconds off the gap. Storyforge is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbodo. Gavnegdos, Dagnaki, Itchabati Sourdo. Their race is not going well with the 11th place, and a slowest lap of more than 1:20.6. Congratulations to Gerloff Diamond on the win. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gerloff Diamond for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. To everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sydney Motorsport Park, which hosts races at the Homebush Street Circuit, was originally an airfield? That's right. It was once a military airbase before becoming a haven for car enthusiasts. Talk about a runway turned raceway. Alright, everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the timer runs out, and we end up with whatever's left. Get those picks in so you can cheer for your favorite machine. Let's see which car reigns supreme in this chaos. Hey Hunspartacosinity 2? Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you return. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race, and maybe cheer on your favorite. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Wayne the Train piloting a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, Pada. That car is legendary for its grace and racing history. But it's also quite old school. On the other side, Willow Shrub is going with a 1955 Maserati 300S, which adds a bit more power and exotic flair to the mix. Considering the Sydney Homebush Street circuit, which has a mix of tight corners and fast sections, the Maserati might have a slight edge because of its power and handling capabilities. But don't count out the Jaguar, it's lightweight and nimble, especially with that classic racing DNA fueling it. Honestly, I'd say the race could go either way. It's a classic case of vintage charm versus raw power, making it impossible to call without seeing some of those AI drivers in action. Let's just sit back and see which classic beauty can outwit the circuit today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and look at that bot. Ren Kaori is on pole, cruising in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. This classic machine blending vintage style with pure racing spirit. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Ren Kaori has jumped to the front right from the start, holding a small lead. Prodigy Place 58 is close behind in second place, trying to find a way past. Schoolbus Rustevi has settled into third but isn't letting go easily. The battle for the top positions is already heating up. Schoolbus Rustevi is now in second place, gaining a spot. Rowdy Zerolf and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still neck and neck for fourth. Eliask has moved up to sixth. Just behind a tight duel for fifth between Eliask and Rowdy Zerolf. Rowdy Zerolf is now in fourth place after climbing one spot. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail fighting for that fourth position. Maya is up one position, now in 13th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, now sitting in third place after overtaking two cars. Prodigy Place 58 is holding strong behind Red 3 Boy, and their battle for third continues to intensify. Eliazesk and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for fifth, exchanging positions with frequent side-by-sides. Eliasek advances one position, now sitting in 5th place. The battle for 4th between Eliasek and Prodigy Place 58 heats up, with both fighting for that top 5 spot. Dorogue is climbing up to 17th place, gaining ground on the field. Eliasek makes a clean move to 4th place. Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 and Rowdy Zerolf are still locked in a fierce duel for 6th. I am climbing up one spot to 10th, trying to stay relevant in this chaos. Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 is advancing to 6th place. Wayne the Train is narrowing the gap on Willow Shrub by 1.2 seconds. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 15th position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 is making a move, and now sits in 5th. Rowdy Zerolf and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 6th place. Eliasek just moved up one spot to take 3rd place. Eliasek and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-tail for 2nd. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Hun Spartacus Ninity 2, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 and Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 are battling closely around 5th place. Hun Spartacus Ninity 2 is closing in on School Bus Rist Evie, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Simple Markers has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Simple Markers remain in a tight duel for 7th position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just overtook the leader and now holds the top spot. Maya has advanced to 8th place, steadily climbing through the field. Emmer Pink Wolf is maintaining pressure on Rowdy Zerolf, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 10th, setting up for a potential move soon. Willow Shrub has made an impressive climb to take the lead, surpassing 11 cars and claiming 1st place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, doing the same and now holding 2nd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck in a fierce fight for the 2nd spot. Congratulations to Ren Kaori on the win. Looks like they took the checkered flag and made it look easy. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios. That was a fantastic race, and they really showed some serious skill out there. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1956 Maserati 450S. Great work. Here's a fun fact about the Sonoma NASCAR track. It might surprise you to learn that this road course is one of the few remaining NASCAR tracks that includes a significant amount of actual road racing elements. It's known for its winding turns and elevation changes that make it feel more like a rally stage than a typical oval race. Plus the picturesque scenery around the course makes it look like a photo from a luxury vacation, rather than a fierce racing battle. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want to miss out on all the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a pretty luxe race to watch. The Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Sonoma. On the other hand, the BMW M6 GTL has a bit of an edge when it comes to balance and handling, but might lack a little in outright speed compared to the Ferrari. I'd probably lean towards the Betty White show with that Ferrari just because of its raw power and slick aerodynamics. But don't count Turbo Benzina out too quickly. BMWs are sneaky fast and can surprise you with smart driving. It's going to be a close one. Which driver do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma NASCAR. And look who's on pole. It's Botrosaurus in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Smart move starting at the front, but let's see if they can hold it. Rush Saurus takes the lead right out of the gate. Caffeinated Car is holding strong in second place, closely followed by X-Basic Switch X in third. The pack is still bunched up, so expect some early shuffles. Shoebox TV is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to land in 16th place. Caffeinated Car is still holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the pack. Meanwhile, X-Basic Switch and Rosaurus are locked in a close duel for second place. Expect some spicy moves soon. X-Basic Switch advances to second place. Icar 77 climbs to 6th position. Architect moves up to 11th. The race is heating up with more shifting positions to come. The Betty White Show is making a move up to 6th place. Architect is climbing to 10th place. Aquavati is advancing to 12th place. The race is heating up nicely. Aquavati is racing a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR with a strong history of consistency. Currently in the 13th place. They're in a solid mid-pack position and seem to be focusing on steady laps rather than risky overtakes. Jonas Gottlieb's just gained 1 position and is now in 19th place. Rosé Godgaming has moved up 1 spot to 21st. Achengarneria, Rosé Godgaming and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 20th position, trading places no doubt. Lirashay just gained 1 position, now in 21st. Rosé Godgaming and Lirashay are neck and neck for 21st place. Plebis 3 and Axton Hits continue their close duel for 23rd. Lirashay is trimming the gap to Captain Trippy by more than a second. Axton Hits and Rosa Goldgaming are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. No clear leader yet. Spikles just gained 1 spot, moving into 25th position. Spartacus Ninity 2 is racing a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR in the GTE class. They are currently in the 13th position with a best lap time of 1 minute, 16.924 seconds. The race seems steady but not quite at the front, possibly holding their own in mid-pack. Axton Hits is having a tough time dropping 6 positions to 29. Lirashay is climbing 1 spot to take 20th. Plebis 3 is also gaining 1 place, now sitting 23rd. Axton Hits is making a blazing move up the field, climbing 17 positions to settle in 12th place. Turbo Benzina and Pacieri are toe-to-toe for 4th place, swapping paint and positions every lap at Tika. Rosie Goldani and Captain Trippy are engaged in a fierce duel for 22nd, neither willing to give an inch. Aquaiki moves into 12th place, closing the gap. Hunspata Kosniti 2 also advances to 13th, keeping pace. Minamaistaya 21 nudges into 14th position. The race remains tight at the rear. Architect and Fishins remain neck and neck for 9th place. Akvati and GM Prime continue their close fight for 11. Bees McGee pushes forward, advancing one spot to 27. Eve 77 is holding off the Betty White show in that 6th place duel. Case to Flex and Icar 77 are nose-to-nose for the 7th spot. Rosego Deming is steadily shrinking the gap behind Larache by a full second. Looks like an exciting chase. Architect climbs to 9th place. Jade Selgaming advances to 15. Larache pushes up 2 spots to 18th. Keep an eye on those movers. Yuna's got to leads and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a tight scrap for the 19th spot. Bees McGee is making moves, climbing 1 position to 26. Nyala Totep 98 is chipping away at Ayamobius, narrowing the gap by over a second. Well, looks like caffeine really did the trick. Congrats on winning the race. Wow, what a fantastic win by Bot Caffeinated Car. That was definitely an exciting race to watch. Great job on taking the victory. You really showed those other drivers what you're made of. And Ford TTV Turbo Benzina, congrats on winning the bet race. You now have the chance to claim that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. That's a pretty sweet prize, so make sure to enjoy it. Thanks for racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at Interlagos, I'd probably go with the 2019 Brabham BT62. It's a modern powerhouse designed for high-speed circuits, and has the kind of aerodynamics and handling that suit a challenging track like Interlagos. Plus, with its V8 engine and cutting-edge tech, it's built to handle tight corners and long straights with equal finesse. The others are interesting too, but this one seems like a clear favorite for a close and exciting race. Alright folks, the countdown is ticking down faster than my patience on a Monday morning. If you haven't chosen your car yet, Now's the time to make some magic happen, or sit in the back seat of whatever chaos they throw out there. Hurry up before the AI picks for you. Alright, so we've got relaxed you in a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC, VXR and Pace CR, in a 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S. Now, as much as the Astra looks like it's ready to hustle, the Porsche is a much more refined and quicker machine. The Porsche's got that sleek handling and better power-to-weight ratio, which should give it a big edge on the curvy Interlagos track. The Astra might have a few tricks up its sleeve, but I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand here. So, I'm placing my bets on Pace CAR to take the win. But hey, anything can happen with those AI drivers. Maybe the Astra surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Interlagos, and look at this! The AI driver bot Bilge is starting in first place, piloting a classic 1973 Lancia Stratos. This should be interesting to watch. Billy has taken an early lead at the front, showing quick acceleration right out of the gate. Unspartacus Ninity 2 is holding a solid second place, keeping close to the leader. Turbo Benzina is in third, just behind and aiming for an early move. Pace CR is on the move, gaining 4 positions to claim the 12th spot, showing some aggressive drives. Chosen's Coast is also making waves, climbing 3 places and currently stands in 17th. Turbo Benzina continues to dominate, pushing 2 spots ahead into first place, maintaining a commanding lead so far. Pace AR's climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 9th place. Chosen's Coast is making some serious gains, passing 4 cars, and now in 13th. Ogslo Phi is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 16th. Kinshu 22 has gained a spot, pushing into 4th place. Pace CAR is also making progress, climbing to 8th. Ishta Husky is closing the gap on Daragos, chopping down the time difference by 1.3 seconds. Ishta Husky climbs to 9th place over the previous position. Chosen's Coast advances to 10th place, gaining 1 spot. Doyle Zirairunbot is narrowing the distance to Elisatone 1095 by 2.7 seconds. Looks like some serious chasing going on. Ishta Husky is slicing through the pack to reach 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zirairunbot is also climbing fast, moving up 3 positions to occupy 12th place. Kinshu 22 has made a small jump, taking 3rd place. Smooth move there. Chosen's Coast has made a bold move, now sitting in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zirairunbot is also climbing fast, having gained 3 positions to sit in 9th. Spearlike is closing the gap on Kinshu 22, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds and tightening their battle for 3rd place. Spearlike is climbing up to 3rd place. Pace CRR has moved into 8th place. Zirairunbot has also advanced, now in 9th. The race is getting more interesting with these moves. Chosen's Coast has advanced 1 position, moving into the 4th place. Kinshu 22 and Chosen's Coast are battling closely for 4th place. Thea Empress and Ener Pinkwolf are locked in a tight fight for the 17th position. Chosen's Coast is narrowing the gap to Spearlike by a decent margin. Pace CAR and Ishta Husky are practically nose-to-nose for 6th place. Ogslo Phi is chasing down Elisatone 1095, closing in by over a second. Spearlike is gaining fast, cutting the gap to Chosen's Coast by 10.6 seconds. Zirairunbot is on a rush, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 4th spot. Irfa is in trouble, dropping 6 positions down to 8th. Rafael is battling to regain ground after dropping 7 places to 15. Zirairunbot is inching closer to Spearlike, cutting the gap by just over a second. Ishta Husky is climbing steadily, now in 5th and eager to push further up. Zirairunbot is closing in on Spearlike, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds during this lap. PayCarr has made a move to climb up one spot, now in 6th place. Relaxed View has advanced 2 positions, and is now in 12th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Turbo Benzina really did leave them in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to TTV Turbo Benzina. You really showed those cars what you're made of. That was an impressive drive. And for the rest of you, great effort. Remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. TTV Turbo Benzina has earned the 2019 Brabham BT62. A stunning, modern street car. Keep racing, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the 2012 shifter kart is basically a mini racing monster? It's known for its incredible speed and agility considering its size. It's like a pocket rocket on wheels, perfect for pinballing through tight corners and making those big cars look sluggish. Definitely a fun ride if you want to feel like a true racing champion on a small but mighty scale. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost finished and we don't want to miss out on the chaos. Get those choices in before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright. So we're racing in the dark here with Flanky Frankie and Buckybird. Both pilots are in the same model of car at Barbagallo, so it's anyone's game. Without more details, it looks like a classic case of who presses the pedal first and keeps their cool. My money's on whoever can handle the pressure better, because in these races, that's often what makes all the difference. I'm excited to see which one pulls ahead and surprises us all. Let's get this show started and find out who's got the fastest reflexes today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and look at that! Botcharofa Kitten is starting on pole, driving a classic 2012 shifter kart. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up against the newer rivals. Charofa Kitten has shot off the line to take the lead. Stephen Brinkley is holding strong in second place. Katsumagur rounds out the top three, staying close behind the front runners. Cap Holster is climbing to third place, sneaking past Katsumagirl. Katsumagirl and Cap Holster are staying close, battling hard for that third spot. Lord Buttrill advances to sixth place, keeping the fight alive further back in the pack. Cap Holster and Stephen Brinkley are neck and neck for second place, swapping positions frequently. Katsumagirl is closing in on Cap Holster from behind, trying to make it a three-way fight. Uskzarat and Base Nizartwu are also trading paint for seventh, giving us a mini scramble there. Basin Nardwu is making a strong push, climbing to third. Ovidos is also advancing fast, now in fourth after overtaking 5 cars. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios isn't far behind, moving up 5 positions to fifth. Plenty of overtaking action happening early on. Okinabaka is making impressive progress, climbing 8 places to sit in the 11th position. Shoebox TV is also on the move, overtaking 8 cars to claim 12th place. Heruvanen is advancing steadily, passing 7 vehicles to arrive in 14th. The competition heating up nicely at the back of the pack. Ovidus and Basenazar 2 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Keruven is climbing up to the 13th spot. Blanky Frankie is also moving up, now in 14th. The race is getting tighter. Buckyboard has advanced 1 position to 7th place. Big Boy Bets also gains 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. The race drama continues as drivers shift around. Frankworthy advances 1 position into 9th place. Okinabaka also moves up 1 spot into 10th. Shoebox TV climbs 1 place into 11th. The pack is shifting nicely. Blanky Frankie climbs to 13th place. Cap Holster advances to 14th place. Imbus Platinum moves into 15th place. The pack is tightening up nicely. Baseline Sargu is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2012 shifter cart. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 4.172, and are closing in on 2nd place, Kazuna Girl. Their race looks promising for a podium finish if they keep this pace. Blanky Frankie advances to 12th place. Cap Holster climbs to 13th place. Imbus Platinum moves into 14th place. The race is getting tense as these drivers make their moves. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 1 spot to occupy the 18th position. Lord Buttrill is also advancing 1 spot, now in 19th. The race's tightly packed midfield is shaking up nicely. Xuma Girl is in 2nd place behind Cherokee Kitten. She's racing a 2012 shifter car and has the 2nd fastest lap so far with a time of 1 minute 4.293 seconds. Looks like she's making a solid move up the field, judging by her lap time. Okinabaka is currently in 11th place driving a 2012 shifter cart. They've been consistent around the 1.492 mark, staying steady, but not threatening the top spot so far. Okinabaka is in 11th place with the fastest lap, just over 1.422. Their race looks steady but nothing groundbreaking so far. Congratulations to Cherokee Kitten for taking the top spot. Looks like they're fueled up and ready to go. Wow! Look at Bot Cherokee Kitten taking the win. Congratulations on that incredible victory, you must be thrilled. That was a fantastic race to watch. Now, for all the drivers out there looking to claim a car, the opportunity is still open. If you're one of the lucky few, Step right up and let us know. This could be your moment to shine just like Botcherificate did today. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally designed for endurance racing? In the 1970s and 1980s? They often had crazy aerodynamic features and powerful engines to outlast their rivals. It's like watching a high-speed game of endurance tortoise versus hare, except the hare is really, really fast and surprisingly reliable. Hey Nertsuru! Welcome back to the stream. We're glad to see you here again. Get ready, because things are about to get really exciting with these AI cars racing. It's always a blast watching them battle it out, and I know you'll enjoy the action, so settle in. And let's have some fun together. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices count. You better pick your favorite before time runs out, or you'll be stuck watching whatever AI throws into the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! Gnavling's got the classic beauty, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 from 1973. That car's a legend and probably powered by some serious vintage racing spirit. On the other hand, Exoaces is behind a 1981 Osella PA9. That's a bit more modern but still has that nostalgic race car vibe. Given the history and design of the Tipo 33 T12, I'd say Navling might have a slight edge thanks to its smooth handling and legendary status. But don't count out Exoaces. Sometimes newer isn't always better when it comes to racing on a tight circuit like Bahrain. Honestly, this is going to be super close. I'd put my chips on Navling, but it'll be fun to see how both of these historic machines handle that track. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bahrain. And leading the pack is bought at Lathy in the 1981 Osella PA9. Looks like that vintage beauty is ready to shake things up from pole position. Akvathi has jumped into the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Dre 192 Bex, with Near Zero hanging on in third. The top three is already setting a brisk pace. Dre 192 Bex has snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Near Zero also advances one position, putting pressure on Drew and claiming second place. Akvathi and Near Zero are locked in a close duel for the second spot, pushing each other hard. Globasi is charging through the field, gaining 3 positions to sit in 17th place. Near Zero is maintaining their lead, advancing one spot to take first place. Hermit Media is also climbing the ranks, moving up 2 spots into second place. Globas 8 is climbing steadily up to 16th place. King Chu 22 and VD39 are closely matched, fighting for 17th place. Forty Afro and Swell Place TV are locked in a fierce scrap for 21st. Navling and Dre 192 Gex are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Rosauros has gained 2 positions and is now 6th. Kalmei Tui has also climbed 2 spots, settling into 8th position. Hermit Media and Near Zero are neck and neck at the front. Navling is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Nulavi is also picking up pace, advancing to the 19th position. Tobo Benzina is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Rosa was also advancing 1 position, settling into 5th. Kalmetwi is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Merchicken Live and Kalmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. 192 Bex is making a move, inching up to 8th place. Yesnin 196 and Slip Slide Daming are slugging it out for the 14th spot. Dre 192X makes a move up to 7th place, inching closer to the pack. Merchicken Live and Dre 192X are side by side, locked in a tight duel for 7th position. Forty Afro advances 1 spot to 22nd, gaining ground but still working through the field. Hermit Media is climbing up to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Turbo Benzina and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 2nd, neither willing to give an inch. Aussie Boyle UA2 advances 1 position, now sitting in 8th spot as the race continues. Ensinar Savage is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They are currently in last place among the vintage ultralights, sitting in the 15th position. Not much race for them so far, but at least they're consistent. King Chu 22 drops to 26th place, showing a bit of trouble in the midfield. Turbo Benzina and Hermit Media are still nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Kalmetwi and Rosaurus are trading blows for 5th, neither willing to give an inch. Turbo Benzina maneuvers up to second place, closing the gap with the leader. Hermit Media and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck, fighting for that second spot. Navling is chipping away at Hermit Media's advantage, now just 1.6 seconds behind and closing fast. Hermit Media advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Turbo Benzina and Hermit Media are nose to tail, battling fiercely for second. GM Prime climbs up to 10th position, making steady progress through the field. Turbo Benzina just gained a spot up to second place. Navling is slicing into Hermit Media's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Navling and Hermit Media are now locked in a fierce duel for third position. Merchicken Live advances one position and secures the 8th place. Its Bumblebee also moves up one spot into the 17th place. The race for 16th is heating up as its Bumblebee and Global Sil are battling closely, trading positions back and forth. Wow, what a shocker! Neresero pulling off the win like it's no big deal? Guess you're officially the fastest around. Well done! Congratulations to TTV Nerdero for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. They really pushed the limits today. And for those still in the race, if you want a chance to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't miss out on that opportunity. After all, who wouldn't want to take home a shiny new car? Keep racing, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit du Var with the chicane track actually tests how well AI drivers can handle tight turns and quick decision-making? It's like giving them a little speed bump to see if they can stay cool under pressure. It's pretty fun watching these digital racers fight for every inch through those tricky corners. Hey everyone! The clock is almost up, so make your choices quick. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race it out. The motorsport madness is about to begin, so get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Le Kaiju with a 2016 Lada Vesta versus Balsamic Vin 283 with a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Now let's be honest. The Audi is probably the faster car in real life considering the specs. But we are talking AI racing here. Sometimes the underdog car, like the Lada, can surprise us with clever strategy, or just a wicked good line through the chicane. That being said, the Audi has better aerodynamics and likely better handling. On Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, I'd put my chips on the Audi to make a swift, smooth move through the corners and pull ahead. But hey, I wouldn't count out the Lada entirely, especially if the AI makes some odd, unpredictable moves. All in all, I think the Audi has the edge here, but I'm excited to see if the Lada can defy expectations and shake things up. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Circuit du Var on this tricky chicane track. DTV Turbo Bencinas on pole in a 2018 BMW M220 IADC. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the pack catches up quickly. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line and leads in first place. Roxworth is right on their tail, holding second position firmly. Le Caillou is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The battle for the top spots is already heating up. Le Kaiju is overtaking a couple of cars and now sits in second place. Tyler Drums 31 has also gained 2 spots, now claiming third position. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Domiton 3 is in 8th place driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup DA2. They're holding steady with the same position. No recent overtakes or threats nearby. Domiton 3 is battling in 8th place with a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup DA2. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The Scirocco is known for being a little bursty, so let's see if they can turn up the heat on the next lap. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADC in the TCR class, and currently holding the lead effortlessly. Their car is known for its balanced agility and power, making them hard to catch. Looks like they're dominating so far. Balsamic Vin 283 is driving a 2017 Audi S3 TCR, which is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady just behind Frogsworth. The race looks like a close fight for the top spots with no noticeable gaps yet. Turbo Benzina is leading comfortably in a 2018 BMW M220 iADAC. With the fastest lap so far, they look in control and possibly setting the pace for others to chase. Lokaiju is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta de 2020. It's holding tightly to 2nd place after starting from the 3rd row, and their best lap is just slightly behind Turbo Benzina's pace. Race looks competitive for that position. Lokaiju is holding a small gap over Balsamic Vin 283, but with just 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Balsamic Vin 283 needs to find a way to close that distance if he wants a shot at overtaking. Dongutsonda 3 is rapidly catching a XOSs, just 2.5 seconds behind and closing in fast, making it a tight scrap for 7th place. Belfinate the Beast is also on the move, shrinking the gap to Willow Shrub by 2 seconds as they battle for position. Dongutsonda 3 is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Their race seems steady but slow compared to leaders, currently in 9th place, and nearly 21 seconds behind the leader. Lokaiju is behind Turbo Benzina in 2nd place, driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Their race seems tight with just a few hundredths of a second between them and the leader, indicating a close fight. Willow Shrub is running a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Direct. They are currently in 10th place, just ahead of Belfinate Beast. Their race seems steady but not making much progress. Tylodromes 31 is holding the pace with the fastest lap and a solid position in 3rd. He's definitely a threat if he keeps up this tempo. Lokaiju is piloting a 2016 Lada Vesta, currently holding 2nd place. They're just behind Turbo Benzina and have the 2nd fastest lap time in the race, so their pace seems pretty strong. Well done, Turbo Benzina. Another win to add to the collection. Looks like the chicane played in your favor today. Wow, Turbo Benzina just took the win. Amazing driving right there, you really showed some skill on the track. Great job. And for everyone else still in the hunt, if you're feeling lucky, remember you've got a chance to claim a car. Keep those engines fired up, and maybe next time it'll be your name at the top. Alright, here's a fun fact about Bathurst, also known as Mount Panorama. It's actually a public road for most of the year and is only closed for races. Imagine driving your daily commute and then suddenly, it's a racetrack. It's like the mountain decided to surprise everyone with a midlife crisis every race season. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. We want to see some serious race action, so make your choice quick before we start without you. Wow, this is quite the throwback and a modern beast all in one race. Maracus with the Radical SR5 is definitely going to be a powerhouse, especially around a track like Bathurst and for its high-speed corners and tricky elevation changes. Radicals are lightweight and built for agility, so I'd give Maracus a slight edge in the twisty parts of the circuit. Meanwhile, Rajabar 302's Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003 sounds like a classic that might have some hidden tricks up its sleeve, but let's be honest, it's probably not quite as nimble as the Radical. Still, with the right racing line and a bit of luck, it could surprise us. If I had to put my chips down, I'm leaning towards Maracus taking it because of that sharp handling and modern tech. But a good old British car can always throw a wrench in expectations. We'll see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is the ultralights class car, Bot Ogswolfie, all the way from 26 with the Lauder Revolution, RS2. Clearly showing that vintage vibes still pack a punch. Ogswolfie has taken an early lead. Just Panchakis is close behind in second place. Maricus is holding on to third position. The race is already shaping up to be interesting at the front. Just Pancakes and Ogoswolfie are neck and neck at the front. Nothing splitting them right now. Naive is making a move, climbing one place to sit in sixth. Turbobenzina and Naive seem to be locked in a close fight for sixth, so keep an eye on that. Just Panchakis has overtaken to take the lead. Maricus and Ogswolfie are nearly wheel-to-wheel for second place. Turbobenzina and Naive are bumping doors for sixth position. The race remains fiercely competitive at the front and mid-pack. Roger 302 advances one position into third place. Captain Trippy climbs one spot up to 8. Chosing's Coast also moves up one position into 19. Captain Trippy has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Turbobenzina and Captain Trippy are now locked in a close fight for that 7th position, with little room to breathe. Rondon 69 is in 14th place, driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup Total. They seem to be holding steady with no notable moves happening around them so far. Turbobenzina and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 7th place. They per 7 are just past one car, claiming 9th. By you. Dehi per 7 is railing in Turbobenzina, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. HP Lootcraft and Rondon 69 are nose-to-tail battling for the 14,000th place. Zero Team Live is making progress, climbing up one spot to sit in 17th position. Turbobenzina has just gained a position and is now in 7th place. Captain Trippy and Turbobenzina are closely racing for the same spot, making it a tight duel. Meanwhile, Architect has improved their position and is now in 10th place. Roger Bear 302 advances to 2nd place. Turbobenzina gains on Naive, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beart is closing in on Rondon 69, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Beart and Rondon 69 are squabbling over the 15th spot. Zerotim Live advances one position up to 16th place. Rexnera cuts the gap to Skex's Go Pre by 1.2 seconds, closing in. Yaki Ramen climbs one position to 21st. Maricus just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Ogswolfie and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 3rd position, staying within a few car lengths. Naive and Anonymous Ninity 3 are right behind each other, vying for 5th. The tension is magnetic. Congratulations! Looks like just Pankakis has a way with the track. Nice victory. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the race and join the fun. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars battling it out on the track. Wow, just Pankakis really pulled off an impressive victory today? Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. And hey, to all the drivers out there, if your name is on this list, you're now eligible to claim a car. So make sure to keep an eye out and grab your prize. Here's a fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. This beauty was known more for its style than its speed, embodying that classic Italian flair. It features a twin-cam engine that was pretty lively for its time, giving it a spirited driving experience. Plus, it's one of those cars that turns heads just standing still, making it a true eye-catcher among these racing rivals. Alright everyone, wake up and pay attention. The time to pick your dream race car is almost up. If you haven't chosen yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your mark before they speed off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the mix. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright, this is quite the quirky matchup. We have GNN Prime with a 1995 Suzuki Cappuccino, and Unstable with a 1992 Nissan 240 sex driving Lego Speed Champions cars. Now, in real life, those cars are pretty different beasts. But since we're talking Lego versions, it's all about how the AI handles the design and physics. The Cappuccino is light and nimble, so it might have an edge on agility. The 240X, on the other hand, is known for its balance and stability. But let's be honest, in Lego form, I doubt either of these tiny racers will break any speed records. They're here more for fun than straight-up domination. If I had to place a tiny wager, I'd probably say the Cappuccino might sneak ahead just because it's a little more playful and unpredictable. But honestly, don't take that as gospel. It's all about the show today, and I have a feeling we're about to see some adorable chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Lego Speed Champions track. Retro street cars are in action, and TTV Turbo Benzina is starting strong on pole position with a 1996 Nissan 80S Type X-Type X. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if someone else is going to surprise it. Turbo Benzina has shot out to the front right after the start. Yama Priest is holding second, trying to keep pressure on. Roger Bear 302 is in third, just hanging on behind them. No big changes yet, but the pack is lined up and ready to shuffle. King Root climbs to fourth place, showing some serious determination. Unstabil pushes up 2 spots, landing in 5th position. Maho Chaos makes a move up 1 spot, settling into 8th. Platigami advances 1 position up to 10th place now. The clash between Platigami and Steve Jumper is heating up as they fight for 9th. Expect some moves shortly. Platigami advances to 9th place, gaining a spot. The Granton Chanta and Steve Jumper remain closely matched, fighting for 10th position. Nervling climbs to 13th place, also gaining a spot. Nerzaro is making a quiet climb, now in 6th place. Platigami continues their ascent, climbing 2 spots and settling into 7th. Ovidus is also moving forward, up 1 spot to 11th. No absolute chaos yet, but the order is definitely shifting. G9 Prime is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 9 cars. The fight between Ovidus and Shoebox TV for 11th place is heating up as they trade positions in a close duel. Kingrud is making a move and climbs to the 3rd place. Nerzuru and Pleidigami also advance in 1 position each, now locked in 6th and 7th. The battle for these spots is heating up. Knaveling is racing a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, a classic muscle car known for its raw power and straight-line speed. They are currently in the 15th position, which suggests they might be struggling with acceleration or handling compared to the cars ahead. Kingrud just overtook the driver ahead, now sitting in 2nd place. Rajabear 302 also made a move up to 3rd place. Unstabil is slicing into Yama Priest's lead, closing in by nearly 4 seconds. Tales of Strilly just passed 13 cars to take the lead, and is now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina is closely shadowing him in 2nd place. Both of them are pushing hard. For the top spot, Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Everyone is jockeying for position, as the race heats up. Turbo Benzina takes the lead, climbing up a spot to 1st place. Kingrud is right behind, also moving up 1 position into 2nd. Rajabao 302 makes a similar move, now in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Yama Priest has gained 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Steve Jumper is climbing 2 spots and sits in 5th. La Grand Enchanter advances 1 spot, now in 9th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Yama Priest is currently in 4th place behind a mix of vintage and modern cars. Their 1987 Honda Civic Si is known for nimbleness and quick handling, but their race time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Unstabil climbs 2 spots to secure 4th place. Pleidigami advances 1 place, now in 6th. Steve Jumper and Pleidigami are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Turbo Benzina is leading comfortably with the fastest lap in hand. Looks like he's got this dominance locked in for now. Pleidigami just gained a spot to take 5th place, now joining the close battle with Yama Priest. Meanwhile, Ovidus is on the charge, moving up to 9th place. Pleidigami advances to 4th place. Ovidus and Mahokaos are neck and neck for 8th position, fighting hard. Pleidigami is trimming the distance to Rajabear 302 by 3.3 seconds. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Yama Priest and Steve Jumper are neck and neck fighting for that 6th spot. Yama Priest has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Steve Jumper and Yama Priest are fighting closely for 6th place. La Grand Enchanter has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Knaveling is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, which is classic muscle. They're currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 50 seconds. Not leading but holding their own. Congratulations on your win. Clearly, turbocharged speed was on your side today. Wow, TTV Turbo Benzina really did a fantastic job winning the race. Congrats on that incredible performance. Also, since you got the fastest lap, you're now eligible to claim the 1996 Nissan 180 as X-Type X. I hope you enjoy that classic ride. Sure. Did you know that Circuit de la Denain is famous for its challenging combination of high-speed straights and twisty turns? It's like the track decided to test both your drifting skills and your ability to go super fast all in one race. Plus, it's a favorite among fans because of its scenic backdrop and intense racing action. So buckle up, because riding this track is never boring. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. We're almost out of time to make your choice, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wouldn't want to miss out on the thrill of racing with your favorite set of wheels. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 2018 BR Engineering BR1 is a pretty solid choice with its advanced aerodynamics and reliability, especially on a track like Circuit Lebanon. Meanwhile, the 2015 Rebellion R1 has its own charm but might be a little past its prime for this kind of race. Given the technological edge and the updates that came with the 2018 model, I'd say Gravy Graves might just have the upper hand here. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is our AI-driven in LMP1 class. It's driving the 2018B, our engineering BR1, and has snagged the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on. The race kicks off with Dynamite Styler 21, taking an early lead, followed closely by Gravy Graves in second, and Naibi holding third. Looks like a tight start so far, with some potential for overtakes to spice things up. Amy just sliced through to second place, making a nice move. Some Board Boy climbed up one spot, now sitting in fifth. Naiba and Some Board Boy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth, bouncing close but no overtakes yet. Turbo Benzina advances to 7th place. Ireyu Serial is now in 10th position. Tylodromes 31 climbs to 11. The pack is shifting nicely. Axton Hits just shifted up one spot into 14th place. Matrixco is right behind, also moving up one to occupy 15. The battle for position continues to heat up. Spear Like Hail is racing a 23 Alcyon Porsche 996 Viterbo de la Turn. They're currently in the 16th position, so it looks like their race is more of a steady cruise than a charge for the podium. Steve Jumper advances one spot and moves into 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Sunbird Boy are locked in a close fight for 6th place, with little separating them on the track. Steve Jumper is in 5th place, driving a Porsche 919 hybrid. The race looks steady for now with no dramatic moves from him yet. Mina My Style at 21 is holding a narrow lead over Amy at the front, both pushing hard. Naida has just advanced into 3rd place, looking to challenge the leaders soon. Steve Jumper and Gabby Graves are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th spot, exchanging positions in rapid succession. Amy has gained a spot, advancing to the top position. Steve Jumper is also climbing up, now in 4th place. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like she's trying to seal the deal at the front. Axton Hits is racing a Nissan GT RGT1 from 2009 and currently sits in 14th place. The race seems tight among GTRs with relatively close lap times, but Axton Hits is a bit behind the pack, likely struggling to find overtaking opportunities. GamerBoss72 is closing the distance to Turbo Benzina rapidly, trimming down the gap by 11.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex has now moved up 1 position, taking 7th place. Matrixco's driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in the last place overall. Looks like the Viper isn't making much progress today. The circuit favoring high downforce and quick corners seems to be keeping the leading positions tightly packed and pushing for overtakes. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. They're holding an 11th place in a tightly packed GTR group, with steady lap times around 1:27.6. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Congratulations, Amy. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible race. Congratulations on winning it all. You totally deserve that victory with your amazing driving skills. And for those claiming prizes, TTV Steve Jumper, you crushed the fastest lap, so you get to take home a sleek 2016 Porsche 919 hybrid. Nice work. Amy, since you made the most overtakes, you get to claim a stylish 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Way to dominate the race and rack up those overtakes. This was an epic showdown. Can't wait for the next round. Sure. Did you know that botany is known for its long straights and tight corners, which make it a perfect playground for AI cars to showcase their speed and handling skills? It's like the track was designed for high-tech gaming cars to dance around each other in a digital ballet. Keep your eyes peeled because these bots can surprise us with some pretty slick moves. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't miss out on the car of your dreams or, well, whatever terrible decision you think is a good one. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the matchup. Turbo Benzina in the sleek BMW Z8 versus Mergutsu in the wild 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTIA. The Z8 is a beautiful car definitely built for luxury and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit on a technical track like botany. On the other hand, the Impreza 22 OB Stay is legendary for its rally capabilities and agility, which could give it an edge on those twisty corners. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Mergutsu because that Subaru's handling and rally heritage might outshine the Z8's raw power in this kind of race. But in racing, anything can happen, especially when AI is involved. Let's see who's got the faster software today. Alright guys, the race is off at Botniaring and leading the pack is Bot Circumingji in a classic 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. Looks like a real throwback up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Circumingji has shot into the lead right at the start. James Mayo is in second, closely followed by Nonstop Racing in third. Already some movement behind them. James Mayo has taken the top spot, now leading the race. Hypno Killer has advanced to 6th position. Turbo Benzina is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Turbo Benzina has jumped 2 places up to 5th position. Lady Towner and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for 5th. Adam Flash has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. The fight for the top 5 is heating up. Turbo Benzina is slicing through to Indigo Petit, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Hypno Killer has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Naibe has also gained 1 position, moving into 12th. Taylor's Australia is closing in on Circumingji, cutting the gap by over a second and a half rapidly. They are engaged in a tight duel for 2nd place. Turbo Benzina has made a clean move to jump into 4th, gaining that position with some solid racing. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Adam Flash and Mergutsu are locked in a close fight for the 8th position. Naibe is also gaining ground, moving up to 11. Mergutsu gains 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Adam Flash also moves up 1 position, placing him in 8th. Naibe advances 1 position as well, now in 10th place. The race is heating up with those upgrades. Indigo Peta's Volkswagen Golf GTI is holding a solid 5th place. Looks like they're maintaining consistent pace, without major drama so far. Hypno Killer is making a move up to 5th place. Naibe and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ilias X988 is closing in on Mu2, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Lazy Towner is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R, a car known for agility and handling. They are currently in 10th place. Not bad, but probably wishing they could find some more speed to climb higher. Hypno Killer advances to 4th place, closing the gap with Tails of Strully. Tails of Strully and Hypno Killer are neck and neck for that position. Tyler Drums 31 cuts down Naibe's lead by 1.6 seconds, bringing them closer for 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Naibe continue their close duel. Hypno Killer has just advanced to 3rd place. Indigo Peti is closing the gap on Tails of Strully, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Indigo Peti and Tails of Strully are nose to tail for 5th place. Mergutsu advances to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Naibe is closing in on Adam Flash, shrinking the gap by 1.8 seconds. Megutsu is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Tailors of Strili and Mogutsu are nose to tail for the 5th spot. Adenflash has gained a position, moving into 7th place. The battle for 5 is heating up with just a few car lengths separating those two. Tailors of Strili advances to 5th place. Adenflash is narrowing the gap to Morgutsu by a respectable 1.4 seconds. Tylodrom's 31 and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce duel for 10th position. Adenflash is making a move up to 5th place. Naiba gains 1 position and now sits in 8th. Mirgutsu advances to 6th place. Naiba and Tales of Strili are dueling closely for 7th. They're trading positions and keeping it lively at the back of the top 10. Abederblok is driving a 1998 Toyota Chaser, currently in 14th place, with a lap time of 2:12.204. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Not quite quick enough to break into the top 10 yet, but staying consistent. Congratulations to James Mayo on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too fast for the pack. Wow! Congratulations to bot James Mayo on winning the race. That was a solid performance, really driving it home. And shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race and earning the chance to claim that stunning 2000 BMW Z8. I'd say those are some pretty sweet prizes. Everyone, keep your eyes on the prize, who knows what we'll see next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Cone is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate these turns smoothly and stay glued to the road would have a big advantage. Power is nice, but if your car can't keep control through those twists and turns, you'll be losing valuable seconds to the more nimble competitors. So, a balanced setup with great suspension and precise steering is key here. Alright everyone, buckle up because the time to choose your car is almost out. Make your pick now if you want to see some seriously intense racing action. Don't miss your chance to support your favorite machine before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, that's quite the matchup. The Lexus LC500 is known for its smooth power and comfort. But it's not exactly a tiny light ball to accelerate quickly. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 999 1 Carreras is a true sports car with sharp handling and a more race-focused design. If this were about agility and quickness around corners, I might lean towards Tales of Strilly and the Porsche. But if it's a straight-line battle and the Lexus maintains good momentum, Scrooge Champ could surprise us. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche for this race. It just sounds like it's built for racing at Castle Combe. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Castle Combe and it's a slowpokes battle out there. But Ilitzatona 95, starting on pole in a 2020 Toyota Supra GR, looks ready to show the others how it's done. Or maybe not. Let's see how this unfolds. Ilitzatone. N95 has taken an early lead with a quick launch. Screwchamp is hanging on tightly in second, trying to find a way past. Telilos of Strilly is holding a solid third, but not backing down without a fight. Trifonenity 3 is on a tear. Just overtook 3 cars to move into 4th place. Max Birelli is making some serious progress, passing 4 cars to sit in 11th position. Ilitzatona 1095 is having a rough time, dropping 16 spots down to 17th. Maldox FCFF is climbing smoothly into 6th place. Josh Bush continues to advance, now in 12th place. Princess Wildface is making a steady push to reach 14th. Positions are shifting nicely today. Trifonenity 3 is climbing to 3rd place and making it look easy. Scotter Obst and Trifonenity 3 are locked in a close duel for 3rd. No room for error. It's Sarah advances to 6th, showing some solid progress in the midfield. Kilo Juliet Delta trimming the distance to Skozerobs by 1.5 seconds, so expect some noise there. Lil Sprout is climbing to 8th place, gaining 2 spots. Lady Gami and Tyler are locked in a close duel for 9th position. No margin for error. Its errors closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta rapidly, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Turbo Benzina gained 2 positions, now sitting in 9th place. Tyler and Platigami are locking horns for 10th position. Very close indeed. Ihavixema is slicing through the pack to land in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Soror has gained 2 positions up to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Maldox FCF is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, chipping away at the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Turbo Benzina has made a move up 1 spot to 8. Maldox AFCF and Kilo Juliet Delta continue their close contest for 6th place. Ihava Exema makes an impressive move up 1 spot to 12th. Tyler and Ihava Exema are also neck and neck for 12th, keeping things interesting behind the leaders. Turbo Benzina is gaining steadily on Maldox ECF, chopping the gap down by 2 seconds. Princess Wildface just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Leruisel and Max Spirelli are swapping positions vying for 17th. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Skozerobs, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Turbo Benzina has maneuvered into 7th place. Elisatona Town 95 has moved up to 15th position, making some progress through the field. Kilo Juliet Delta climbs up to 5th place, closing the gap in this tight battle with Skozerobs, who is just behind. Edzos 21 advances to 15th, trying to break away from Tyler, who is closely lurking for 14th. Scosa Ops and Kilo Juliet Delta continue their tight duel for 5th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Maldox VCF by about 1.3 seconds. The race for 8th place between Lil Sprout and Maldox FCF is intensifying, with both pushing hard. Wow! Tails Australia actually won. Seems like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Tails Australia on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. Well done! And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for that crazy amount of overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2019 Ferrari Portofino. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Keep up the amazing driving, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 24 Porsche 911 9996 GT3 RSR. This beast was built for endurance racing, and it actually has a lightweight body shell that shaved off a lot of unnecessary weight, making it feel more like a race car than a regular street Porsche. Plus, it's got a naturally aspirated engine that screams rather than roars, because subtlety isn't the sweet spot of racing supercars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Ren Kaori is racing a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT300, which is known for its agility and reliability, especially on twisty tracks like Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Extreme Circuit. On the other hand, Two Peas and a Podcast is in a 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2, a car that's probably built more for speed than nimbleness, but might struggle with handling. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Ren Kaori, just because the Subaru is likely to be more balanced on this demanding circuit. The Marcos sounds like it's got raw speed, but I think the agility of the Impreza might help her out in those tricky corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Marcos will surprise us all. So, I'm putting my chips on Ren Kaori for this one. Now, let's see if the race proves me right or if the Marcos surprises everyone. Alright, everyone, the race is underway. And what's this but your instinct is starting strong at pole position in the classic 24 Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like it's aiming for an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on against those virtual opponents. The race kicks off with your instinct taking the lead right out of the gates. Solage Adonini 1 is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Turbo Benzina in third. It's a tight start, so expect some early battles for position. Takedo Kibri advances to 6th place. The fight for 5th place heats up between Takedo Kibri and Oscar Wolf. 2 Ps and a podcast climbs to 8th place, closing in on the pack. GC Productions has gained 1 position, and now sits in the 14th place. Budatsura has also moved forward by 1 spot, placing him just behind at 15. Watch closely as these two are nose to tail, battling for that 14th spot. Papakasi has advanced to 8th place. Lithocarp has climbed to 14th position. PCR is now in 15th spot. Unstable is making a move on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Budaitsuro is climbing up to 16th place. Dayan Koyosho is gaining ground and is now in 19th. Pace CAR is currently in 7th place, driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nisimo GT4. Looks like they are hanging just inside the top 10, likely battling for more positions as the race progresses. Pace CAR is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z NISM T4. They're currently in the 17th position with no visible sign of overtaking anyone or being overtaken at the moment. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2, an older but potentially reliable car here. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be maintaining steady pace without any major issues so far. The tight corners and elevation changes at Camino Viejo de Montserrat seem to favor the drivers with precise control and consistent lap times, giving an edge to those who can maintain stability through the technical sections. Oscar Wolf is having a tough time and has fallen to the 15th position. Takedo Kibre is climbing steadily and is now in 5th place. Tugonit DTV is also advancing, holding on to 6th place after gaining 1 spot. Oscar Wolf is having a tough time and has dropped 8 places to 23rd. Papakasi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. 2 Ps and a podcast are right on Papakasi's tail, battling for 7th place now. Two Ps and a podcast is climbing to 7th place. N Body Notes also advancing, grabbing 11th place, a spot ahead. Double and N Body Notes are locked in a tight fight for the 11th position. Sulfik is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 and currently holds the 8th position. It's a fast car with a strong pedigree but needs to make some moves to climb higher. GC Productions and Double are neck and neck for 12th place. Gyeongkyo Show advances one spot, now holding 17. Lemon Cult Games and Zufik continue their close fight for 18. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They are currently in the 19th position, and seem to be holding steady, without any major overtakes or issues. Tokidokibre and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Oscar Wolf continues his charge, chipping away at Blaz's lead by 3 seconds. Turbo Benzina is currently in 3rd place driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi G22Q. Their race seems smooth so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Congratulations, Your Instinct. I see you took the top spot. Maybe next time you'll give everyone else a chance. Wow, that was an incredible victory for But Your Instinct. Congratulations on that awesome win. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and check the list. If that's you, get ready to celebrate. Sure. Did you know that Clark International Speedway was originally built for the Asian Formula 3 race? It's got this cool mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns that really test the driver's skills. Perfect for our AI racers to show off their moves. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before we start the race. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited too long. Wow. This is like choosing between a classic beauty and a sleek powerhouse. The Ferrari 458 GT3 is known for its amazing handling and aggressive style. It can really cut through the corners if driven right. On the other hand, the Audi R8 LS Ultra is a beast with its all-wheel drive and stability, especially on a track like Clark International Speedway. Given the strengths of the cars, I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I have a feeling Frankenballs might have a slight edge in agility around the curves. Vinci caught 20 wins. Audi will be tough to pass once it gets its grip though. My gut says it could come down to driver skill, but I'd give a tiny edge to the Ferrari for that extra flair and speed. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Clark International Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot Oxwolfie in a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. Starting on pole, let's see if they can hold on to that spot, or if the other bots have plans for an upset. Le Rocher is taking an early lead, pushing hard at the front. Oxwolfie is holding strong in second place, staying close behind. TPPA has settled into third, trying to keep up with the top two as the pack starts to form. Lord Buttrell just overtook the driver ahead to take the fourth place. The fight for third is intense between Lord Buttrell and TPPA. They're close enough to share a hairpin. Some Board Boy and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail in their own scrap for fifth. Lord Buttrell has advanced to third place. Some Board Bowie has moved up to fifth place. Cloud Surfer 69 and some Board Bowie are nose to tail battling for fifth position. Lord Buttrell and Oxwolfie are toe-to-toe for second place with tight racing. Everlasting Apex is advancing one position, now in 10th spot. Tyler and Belthanegeist are locked in a close fight for 15th place, making things interesting at the back. Darigos is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156G. TA, they're currently in 28th place, and appear to be stuck behind other vehicles with no overtakes happening yet. Blincheka 21 is climbing up to 6th place. Drivon 192X has edged into 13. Bjorn Art is gaining ground to reach 18. Franklin Buzz advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Franklin Balls are sticking close, battling for 7. Everlasting Apex climbs up 1 spot, now 9th. The race remains intense at the tail end. Frankenballs is advancing up the field to take 6th place. Thielen Fox 413 is climbing into the top 20 with 19th place. Nishiminen is also moving forward, now in 22nd position. Nishiminen climbs up 1 spot to 21st place. 2 Peasant podcast is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Wangda Tang 7 272 is in the tag position at the moment, driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. Their race is currently holding steady with no major moves happening so far. Oxlow Phase leading in a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. Looks like they grabbed an early advantage and are holding it well so far. Everlasting Apex is holding a narrow lead over Cloud Surfer 69. Both are locking horns for 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Toucan's Flora are neck and neck fighting for 11th place, with little to separate them. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 8th place. Turbo Benzina has advanced to 11. Hymides is now in 14th spot. Toucan's Flora and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for the 11th place. Lord Zikresby has gained 1 position to sit in 16. Ayer Fael has also advanced 1 spot to occupy the 22nd position. Everlasting Apex and Flinchico 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Toucan's Flora and Turbo Benzina are trading positions for 11. Meanwhile, Hymides and Toucan's Flora are battling it out for 12. Everlasting Apex is advancing 1 spot to 7th place. Drivon 192X climbs into the 13th position. Darigos moves up to 25th place. Wow! Lyriche took the top spot. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Butler Rashai! You really drove away with that win. Fantastic job out there. And a big shout out to Yite the Everlasting Apex for dominating the overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Nice work. Who's ready to see more crazy racing? Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Interlagos is known for its tight corners and lots of elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver quickly would really shine here. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those tricky turns with precision, you're likely to lose time. So a balanced setup with good cornering grip and responsive steering would be the way to go. Let's see how these AI racers manage those twists and turns. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the action. Make your choice now and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two legendary muscle cars from the early 70s. Architect's Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and lightweight, which can give it an advantage in agility around those tight corners. On the other hand, the Hyper 7's Dodge Charger has that iconic design and a reputation for straight-line speed, perfect for taking on the long straights at Interlagos. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Roadrunner might have the edge in handling and acceleration. But don't count out the Charger. It's got that strong ride-it-in-stone presence and can absolutely make up ground on the straights. Either way, this race is going to be a blast to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Interlagos. And look who's on pole. It's bot Marty Freeze. In a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that vintage ride can keep up with these modern AI cars. Marty Freeze has immediately taken the lead from the start line. Nonstop Racing 2 is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Alan 656, who is in third. The top three are already pulling away slightly from the rest of the pack. Tyler has just gained one position, pushing into 6th place looking sharp. Dada. Kyroscope makes a solid move, climbing 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Meanwhile, Kyroscope and Architect are locked in a close fight for 8th place, swapping paint as they battle it out. Tyler is making moves, climbing to 5th place. Kyroscope is nudging up to 8th place. Just Panchakis is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Feskis are fighting closely for the 13th place. Husky Hog and Nukembakum are locked in a tight battle for 16. Wolf's Light is making moves, climbing 2 positions to 18th. Everlasting Apex pushes forward, climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. The fight for 17th between Everlasting Apex and Husky Hog is tightening up, with both racers staying close. Expect some overtakes soon. Nonstop Racing 2 is in a Dodge Charger from 1971, holding 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady. No overtakes yet, but staying close to the leader. Nonstop Racing 2 is now in the lead, climbing to 1st position. Tyler has advanced to 4th place. Nukembakum has also gained a position, now in 15th. Turbo Benzina advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Bacon and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for 5th position. Scrooge Champ climbs to 15th place, making steady progress. Aisley has gained 2 positions, and is now in 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Aisley are locking horns in a close fight for 5th. Just Pankakis has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Kiludia Delta is racing a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Marty Freeze is leading the race in the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and has yet to set their fastest lap. It looks like they've maintained a comfortable gap at the front so far. Marty Freeze is leading the race in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. He's holding on to the top spot, but his fastest lap is around 1:56. Indicating a steady pace, rather than blistering speed. Tyler is making a move up the field into 3rd place. Juspin Kakas and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM is gaining ground and has moved up into 11th. Turbo Benzina advances to 5th place. Just Panchakis climbs to 8th place, overtaking someone. Architect also moves up to 9th. Architect and Just Pancakes are side by side in a fierce fight for 8th place. Architect has gained 1 position, now holding 8th place. Just Pancakes and Architect continue their close duel for 8th position. Screwchamp has also improved, moving up 1 spot to 16th. Husky Hawk is in the middle of the pack, driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 16th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 54 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging top speeds yet. Congratulations, Hanspartacus 2. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest at Interlagos. Not bad for an amateur. Wow, congratulations to TTV Hanspartacus 2 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And now they can claim that amazing 1971 Dodge Charger, perfect for tearing up the streets. Also, a big shout out to them for snagging the fastest lap. Great job, you earned it. Here's a fun fact about the 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT. This car became an instant legend in Australia, thanks to its starring role in the Mad Max movies. It's like the Hollywood of cars, where this might just be the most famous Australian muscle car ever. Definitely a beast with a whole lot of attitude. Alright folks, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your fantasy death machine yet, now's the time to do it before they all start racing away into glory. Get those selections in and let's see which of these AI masterpieces will dominate the track. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race. Akinone in a classic Ford Maverick versus Joey Pastrami, in a legendary Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Now, considering the age and design of these cars, the Nissan Skyline has a bit of an edge in terms of aerodynamics and performance tech for its time. The Skyline's turbocharged engine and racing pedigree might give Joey Pastrami a slight advantage, especially on a technical track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. But hey, never count out the charm and potentially unexpected handling of a vintage Ford Maverick. It could surprise us with some old-school grit or maybe a clutch move. But looking at the stats and history, I'd place my bet on Joey Pastrami's Skyline, leading the pack to the finish line. Let's see if the vintage mojo can steal the show, or if the more modern muscle will dominate today. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is Bot ER Special in a vintage 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. Can it hold that pole position, or will the rest catch up? Stay tuned. The race kicks off with ER Special taking the lead, followed closely by GM Prime in second place. Ziranbot is currently holding the third spot, making it an interesting beginning to see if they can hold or improve their positions. Shoebox TV is making a charge, now in 6th place after slipping past 3 cars. Maricus is also climbing, overtaking 3 competitors to sit in 19th position. Meanwhile, Miko Broadcast advances 1 spot to 5th place, keeping the pressure on the top. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. The Kaiju and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce struggle for 6th. Hunsparakusnani 2 is advancing to 8th spot. Miko Broadcast advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Sirirumbot and Miko Broadcast are locked in a close duel for that podium spot. Shoebox TV climbs 1 position to 5th. Super Siki drops back 7 places down to 21st. Miko Broadcast advances 1 position into 2nd place. Unsparta Cosinity 2 and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 5th place, with no clear leader yet. Unspartacus Ninity 2 climbs to 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 cuts the gap to Shoebox TV by 1.2 seconds. Loi Kaiju advances to 8th place. Unspartacus Ninity 2 is making a solid move up 2 places to secure 3rd position. Akanoni Azo climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 9th place. Meanwhile, Waffling Godders and Rex Ninzer are locked in a close duel for 10th place. The tension is building between those two. Nihiko Broadcast is closing in on Era Special again, chopping 2.4 seconds off that gap. Unspartacus Ninity 2 is charging, reducing the distance to Miko Broadcast by 1 second. Shoebox TV just overtook a driver to claim 5th place. Now Shoebox TV and GM Prime are battling fiercely for 4th position. Shoebox TV makes a clean move to 4th place. The Kaiju advances 2 positions to occupy the 6th spot. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Waffling Otters, shrinking the gap by 1 second. The Caillou and GM Prime are wheel to wheel for 5th place, quietly turning the heat up. Anonymous Ninity and Sirambot are clearly not giving each other any room in their fight for 7th place. Akanone is on a charge, flying past 3 cars to reach 6th place. Miko Broadcast is closing in on Era Special, trimming the gap by over 3 seconds. Loi Kaiju just nudged up 1 spot to claim 5th position. The Caillou has just advanced to the 4th position. Sirirunga is up to 8th place. Wafflingot is now 9th. Wafflingotters and Sirirunbot are neck and neck, fighting hard for 8th place. Shoebox TV is making a smooth climb into 4th place. Wafflingotters has also gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Rosegod Gaming moves up to 10th, keeping the push going. Nihil Broadcast is cutting down the distance to Era Special by 1.6 seconds. Akanoni and the Kaiju continue their close fight for 5th place. Ectoplasm is closing in on Super Siggy at a fast pace, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow! Era Special took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to spice up the race. Wow, congratulations to Bot Era Special. You really dominated that race. Great job out there! And a huge shout out to TTV Unspartacus Ninity 2 for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 1971 Dodge Demon 340. Sounds like a vintage beast. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Sure. Did you know that the 1961 Cooper T55 was one of the last front-engine Formula One cars before the sport fully shifted to rear engines? It's like the tail end of an era, when drivers still had their engines in front of them instead of under the cockpit. Quite the classic. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Uncle Tobin in the classic 1963 Brabham BT3 versus Sufik in the slightly newer 1965 Brabham BT7. Both are vintage beauties, but the BT7 is known for a bit more agility and a tad better handling thanks to its updated design. Suzuka Retro no chicane is tricky though, so those cars' line choices and steering precision will matter a lot. I'd give a slight edge to Sufik considering the BT7's improvements. But hey, vintage cars love a good race and surprises sometimes happen. It's going to be a close call, but I think Sufik will edge out Uncle Tobin by a hair. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka Retro with the F1 1960 cars. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Epic Sugar in a 1965 Brabham BT7 type. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that front spot. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Just behind, Everlasting Apex is holding a strong second place. Riswach Ingyo has slowed it into third position, keeping the pressure on. Starting strong, but plenty of time for the chaos to unfold. Lockjump 7 is advancing to 6th place. Suvik and Uncle Tobin are fighting hard for 9th position with little room between them. Naiba advances one position to take 6th place. Uncle Tobin and Geogyne Miracles are engaged in a close fight for 8th place. Kaiosify is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. They are currently in 4th place, staying close to the top group. The race looks steady with no overtakes yet. Everlasting Apex is driving a Lola Mark 4 Climax, which started in 2nd position and seems to be holding a solid pace. It looks like they are staying close to the leader, with a chance to challenge for the top spot. This retro Suzuka with no chicane is favoring the aerodynamic and high-speed stability of the older cars. The top drivers are maintaining a steady pace, but overtakes might be tricky without the chicane to shake things up. Riswach Ingyo continues their ascent into 2nd place, edging closer to the leader. Young Chubby Panda and Matthesaurus Rex are locking horns around 12th position, neither willing to give an inch. Turbo Benzina creeps up one spot to now sit in 14th position, making steady progress through the field. Matthesaurus Rex has made a remarkable surge, climbing 11 positions to take the lead. Yam Chubby Panda is also advancing rapidly, matching the same 11-car overtake to secure the 2nd position. The two are now locked in a close fight for 2nd place, turning this into quite the spectacle behind the new race leader. Lockjump 7 is making a strong push, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Geogyne Miracles is also climbing, gaining 3 positions to sit in 7th. Epic Sugar continues to dominate at the front, moving up 2 spots to hold the lead. Lockjump 7 has just slipped into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. IT. Zombush 86 also gains a position, now in 7th place. Geogyne Miracles and Zombush 86 are nose to tail as they fight for 7th place, with little room to breathe. Geogyne Miracles and Zombush 86 are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Ignorite is making moves and has just climbed 1 spot to 12th. Uncle Tobin now in 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Ubute also climbing up to 9th place with the same 1 spot gain. Turbo Benzina is slicing into Geogyne Miracles' lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Turbo Benzina is in the 15th place on the grid, driving a Cooper T77 from 1965. They are currently quite far back in the field, suggesting a slow start or some minor setbacks so far. Turbobenzina is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, currently in the 15th position. They're making a bit of a climb up from near the back, so expect some overtaking action soon. Zamush 86 has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Bubute and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 8th place, fighting hard. Gyogina Miracles is closing the gap on Bubba T, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Well, look at that. Epic Sugar takes the crown. Congrats on your win. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Epic Sugar on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Great job leading the pack and showing those drivers how it's done. And a big shout out to TTV Turbobenzina for having the most overtakes. You can claim the classic 1965 Cooper T77. That's quite the vintage ride. Hope you enjoyed tearing it up on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars from the racing car class were often equipped with innovations that modern cars now take for granted? For example, some of these classic racers featured early aerodynamic designs and lightweight materials. It's like watching history roll around in style, even if they sometimes looked like they could break down at any moment. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with all these racing dreams. Get those selections in and let's see which AI car reigns supreme today. Wow, this is a classic showdown for the ages. On one side we have Scrooge Champ with that vintage 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. It's got style and some serious road presence. On the other side, Adam Flash with the 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, bringing some mid-60s muscle to the race. Honestly, it's like choosing between a smooth jazz tune and a rock-not-roll anthem. Both cars have their charm, but if we're talking pure speed at Ring Oval, I'd probably put my chips on the Impala. That big body and the potential for more power give it a slight edge. But hey, racing? Anything can happen. So don't go betting your lunch just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ring Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Pondon in a vintage 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like classic cars still know how to dominate the oval. Pondon takes an early lead, holding a small but firm advantage. Evincero guy is right behind, trying to figure out the best way to overtake. Blackbeard is in third, hanging close enough to make a move if there's a mistake ahead. Protege place 58 is making a move, jumping 4 spots to take 26th place. Ivan Sarogai continues to dominate, climbing 1 spot into first place. Cometwy is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to secure second place. EU20 Plays is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to get into the top 20. Blackbeard and Pondon are nose to nose, fighting hard for third place. Meanwhile, Scrooge Champ and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close duel for 6th position. Pondon is making a move up to second place. Adamon Flash and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck battling for 5th position. The fight for those spots is heating up. Blackbeard advances to 3rd place. Salmon Salmon also climbs 1 spot, now in 6th. Adamon Flash and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Just Sanet and Adna Flash are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Unistix is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to occupy 9th position. Trifinity 3 and Unistix are also battling closely for 9th place, making things interesting behind the top contenders. Jushanet is now 7th, which means a nice move upward. Salmon Salmon and Just Native are close in 6th place. Looks like a showdown. Trifinity 3 and Unistix are locked in a tight fight for the 9th spot. Could go either way. Just Chanet climbs 2 spots into 5th place. Fruit Champ and Just Sanative are battling closely for 5th position. Ren Kaori makes a move up 1 position into 10th place. Just Janet is advancing to 4th place. Adam Flash has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Salmon Zamun and Adnet Flash are neck and neck for 7th place, gears grinding in the battle. Salmon Zamun and Adam Flash are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Vin has 17. Just gained 1 position to move into 12th. Now Vinha 17 and Trafinindi 3 are swapping paint over the 11th spot, keeping things interesting at the back. Unistix advances 2 places, now in 7th. Unistix and Screwed Champ continue their close fight for 6th place. Ren Kaori and Adam Flash are locked in a tight duel for 9th. Unistix just gained a spot moving into 6th place. Ren Kaori has moved up 2 spots into 8th. The race is tightening between Ren Kaori and Screwchamp for 7th, both locked in a close duel. Papalonese is really losing ground, now dropping to 31st place. Ren Kaori is making progress, climbing to 6th. Adam Flash is also advancing, moving up to 8th position. Damlung Zamun now takes the 8th place, closing in on the pack. Scrooge Champ and Salmon Salmon remain locked in a fierce fight for 9th position, with little to separate them. Meanwhile, Kilo Juliet Delta and Forty Afro are still nose to nose for the 20th spot, keeping it interesting at the back. Zamun Samun and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Vina 17 has gained a position and now sits in 10th. Screwchamp and Vina 17 are in a neck-and-neck battle for the 10th spot, pushing each other hard. Justanet is now within striking distance of Blackbearden, cutting the gap to less than a second. EU20 Plays is gaining on Jaba Ogi, narrowing the distance by over 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Kingrud and Vagrantententer are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot, with no clear leader at the moment. Uncanny Buddies making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to occupy the 19th position. Fortiafro is dropping like a stone, falling 10 positions down to 28. Meanwhile, Salmon and Adenflash are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, trading positions and keeping it spicy at the back of the top 10. Justanet is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 2nd place. Pondon is right on his tail with Blackbeard close behind as well. The fight for 2nd and 3rd is heating up, and this could go any way. Pondon just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Justshan and Pondon are nose to tail for that spot. Blackbeard and Justhanetiv are also locked in a close fight around the 3rd place. Justanet is making a move and climbs up to 2nd place. Pondon and Justhanetiv are trading paint in their fight for the runner-up position. Kolmetwi and Unistix are locked in close combat for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Simon is trimming the distance to Kolmetwi by 1/33 seconds. Vina 17 is chipping away at Adenflash, closing in by 2 seconds. Exoasis gains a position and moves into 16th place. Blackbeard is gaining on Pondon with a 1.1 second drop. Looks like a chase. Pinha 17 is closing the gap to Adenflash by 140 seconds. Time to watch that sprint. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is catching up to Cap Holster fast, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Maybe a surprise move upcoming. Wow, look at that. Vincero guy just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're on fire today. Well-deserved victory. Wow. What an impressive win for Bot Vincero guy. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that we're doing some stream maintenance. It'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack and get ready for more AI car racing action. Stay tuned.